Last time, in the adventures of Resara, our heroes in Jureste Port were investigating what seemed to be a feud between two, religious sects, we'll call them. And, one that worshipped Omastar and one that worshipped Kabutops. And, after a confrontation between the two of them, both Travis's Almastar and Kieran, because that group is also there, Kieran's Kabutops, touched what seemed to be an almost ancient water stone. And I will pull out their,
Turns out he can catch.
You bitch.
Turns out Kieran can catch things that aren't fighting type.
And so we had Dunwick evolve into Omalord.
Honestly, I should have predicted that would have been the name based off the memes.
Oh my lord!
And then Kieran's Kabutops evolve into Kabu Titan.
I like the blue.
Mine's cooler.
Yours is the special attacker.
And I have
bitch Max editing the pizza document before the game. I just checked this an hour ago.
Yeah, I just added it to get, like, just for the keep it updated for the small change that happened. But
we haven't made pizza in a while, but they don't have their own special effects anymore. The berries you use.
The sauces don't.
The berries give you the berry effect.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, we'll get into the specifics soon. But with all this settled, just when it seemed like things were going to wind down, they discovered Leopold, the champion who had been seemingly stalking them for a while, was in the hospital in Jureste Port. And after a visit to him, they learned that Wintor was...
He did not, in fact, have stalkitis.
Yeah! Wintor, who he was, I wouldn't say unwillingly helping, but he was helping and didn't realize what she was actually going for. Wintor was still active and was going to be heading to the monitor lab soon. And all they knew, is that there is a submarine nearby that they could take if they wanted to try to beat her there. And that's where we ended off.
Surprisingly, turns out I actually have 6 lum berries, more than my 4 spear berries, so I can make a lum pizza.
Yep. So to clarify how pizzas work now, because I did go over them before, it is now, the sauce basically has been changed now. Previously, it was like, you would get an effect based on whether it was salty, spicy, or dry, etc., etc. But now, instead, you still use 7 berries for it, and if at least 4 of the berries in the sauce are the same berry, then that berry's effect becomes a passive thing that you can activate as a bonus action for any Pokemon that has consumed the pizza, but only once per Pokemon. Things such as the toppings and the cheese and the crust still work the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna make... Travis is definitely gonna spend some time making a lum pizza, and then I'll figure out the toppings from there.
Alright.
Yep, I'm making a lum pizza, and I know the toppings.
Jero, are you also making a lum pizza?
Do you have that many lum berries? Because you need 4 and then 3 other mixed berries.
I don't think I have any berries in general for the lum.
Or you have to spend $500 if you want to get pre-made sauce somewhere.
I will say, if you get the pre-made sauce, you would only get essentially oranberry sauce. The whole point of just spending the money on it is just to, like, not have to give up your own resources. So...
All I really have is just 1 Aspar, 1 Chesto, 1 Orin.
Tim, you have like a berry farm in your pocket.
Well, not as many as you'd think, but if you want me to give you an Aspire pizza with all my remaining Aspire berries, you can. Because that's the anti-freeze berry.
Ooh, then honestly, I'm if you're okay with that, I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
Okay, did you say you have an Aspire of your own, or well, no,
Yeah.
you said you only had 3 berries yourself, and you need 7.
I have 1 Aspire of my own and a Chesto and Orin.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you 3 Aspire, and then just another orange berry since your orange berries are filler.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I'll give you three. I'll give you 3 a spear and an orange. That way you have 7 berries and you can get the Aspire effect.
Yeah, we'll do that then.
All right,
Was
and I'm
it 50 or 100 for the various toppings?
I have it written down. Hang on.
each topping costs 50 each. A ball of dough costs 50, and cheese costs 50 per type.
Okay, so it all costs 50. All right.
Where was that written down?
Very bottom.
Ah, okay. I was looking at the GM notes section. There we go. All right.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna choose pepperoni for passive healing,
Right.
and I'm gonna choose chicken for advantage versus saving if throws.
I love chicken, Daddy.
And
Make sure to write it down in the chat so that I can keep up with
Okay,
it.
okay. 1 dough. I need to double check how much cheese I'm gonna need.
You use 1 to 4, and the amount of cheese you use increases how long it lasts for.
Do we know how long it's gonna take us to pilot the sub out there?
We're not piloting the sub, we're hitchhiking.
Okay.
And if you want, give me a
Just looking at the map, because it looks like it would take at least a day of travel.
Well, this is only like the lab's location is a little not perfectly exact, but go ahead with what kind of roll would it be for determining that?
Would it be like a survival check? Because I'm looking at the map.
Survival, but you could use intelligence if you want to.
Okay, so that would just be a straight int check for me because I'm not proficient in survival. Great.
Starting off great.
Can I attempt?
Yeah.
I always used GPS before. I don't know how to read a map.
Damn these
I
kids.
do.
Which makes sense for Aiden. Ada, you've never been in a submarine before, but kind of like going by the little bit you know about it, you're pretty sure that unless the submarine is special in some way, it would probably take, considering it has to go down, it would be a 6-hour trip to get from there to the lab.
Okay, so you could just go with the basic cheese if you wanted,
Okay.
which would make the DC lower.
That is true. The more stuff you use, the higher the DC, but then also the better the results. Obviously.
And we never found out what topping would buff a physical damage. We have the one that buffs special damage.
Would you like to make a check to try to figure it out without having to go through the toppings?
Sure.
Give me, I guess this would also be survival. But this would be basic, not intelligence.
There's my order, Max.
Aiden, since you're the guy who specializes in knowing how pizza works, and you're the survival guy, do you want to do it?
I was just gonna give you help, but
Bill Nye, the survival guy.
I'm doing a 5 out of 6 physical team, so having a physical buff would be nice.
alright, let me see if I can estimate based on my pizza knowledge.
All right.
There you go.
You think that
I really hope I'm not using all my good rolls in this and then I fail my pizza roll.
the one that would allow your Pokemon to be stronger physically, you think that would just be beef?
Makes sense.
Okay.
Because it would beef them up.
I'm curious.
I'm funny.
I'm not going to go with this, but I randomly got the thought of, is basil technically a topping or just a flavoring?
I thought it would be a garnish.
I would consider it a garnish or a flavoring. I'd say, just for the sake of like flavor, you can add it, but it won't cost anything or add any effects. You can just say it's there.
Okay. Okay, so Travis is going with the 3 meat pizza with 1 dough, lump sauce, basic mozzarella, and then 3 meats.
All right.
Doing.
What kind of pizza is
doing-
Kate doing?
I'm probably gonna go for.
All right, everybody, we're about to assault the enemy base. Eat your turkey legs.
I think there is a the turkey Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't think there is a turkey Pokemon. Yeah, they barely even have a chicken Pokemon.
Max
Definitely.
adds turkey Pokemon to their region.
Definitely
He's like, I mean,
chicken.
if there's a hole, I might as well fill it.
That's what he said.
Maybe the closest you could get would be unpheasant, but I don't think you want to eat pheasant.
I mean, people eat pheasants.
Oh, it's obviously not perfect, but Espathra is kind of turkey-like.
That's an ostrich.
That's an ostrich.
I know, but it's the closest thing to a turkey.
Meanwhile, there's at least 2 penguins.
Yeah, but people like penguins.
I still am amazed there's only one chicken Pokemon, and it's Torchic.
Yep.
And then it turns to Blaziken, which is just a dude.
A lot of pigs though. There's Sproink, there's Spoink, there's Tepig, there's Lechonk.
Yeah, there's plenty of options to get bacon from.
How many turtles are there?
Well, if you're talking about specifically turtles and not tortoises, I don't know if Pokemon makes much of a difference.
They don't.
Yeah, Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise are kind of both, because Squirtle is turtle, Blastoise is tortoise.
And then there's Turtwig and Torterra.
There's also Tortuga and Caracosta.
Yep.
But then you also there's others like
Terapagos.
Torkoal, Terapagos.
Yeah. There's whether or not you consider the Bulbasaur line to be turtles.
They're not.
I'm thinking.
I consider them frogs.
That, yeah.
I think they're actually supposed to be lizards because the name's Sar.
Dinosaurs, yeah.
I think I might go for pepperoni for the healing, sausage for a little extra health, and chicken for the advantage to resist or recover from negative effects.
All right, make sure to write it down in the chat as well as.
Yeah.
And also to get the Z crystals out of the way, since I'm gonna bring in Electivire, I'd like the Electrium Z, and since I don't have any flying moves on me, Cade, you can borrow the Flyinium Z.
Alright, here you go.
Well, we can only remind me. Max,
Every
we
Z
use
crystal
one
can
Z
only
crystal per battle, right?
Every Z crystal. Sorry. The Z crystals themselves can be used an infinite amount of times. Each Pokemon can only be affected by a Z crystal once per day.
Okay, then.
Oh, really? Well, that's crazy that I have a fighting move on almost everything.
Yeah, well, that's because the things the Z crystals do are comparatively minor. It's basically just. Honestly, I'd say it's about equivalent to just turning a hit into a crit. It's roughly equivalent to that.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have 0 flying attacks on me, so since you're going to bring Apollo, who has at least some flying attacks, you can hold on to the Flyinium Z crystal. And I don't think there's any electric moves on either of your guys' teams, so Electivire would be the best to use it.
Yeah, not at the moment, no.
Alright. Yeah, remember, Jared, also note down how much cheese, how much dough, and
Yeah,
well, you already we already know the type of sauce, but so.
I just realized, does the name Lumberry come from plums? Because plum sauce is a thing.
I assume so. Most of these berries are generally based off other fruits in real life, like nanab berries and orange.
Yeah, they just
even
don't
though
look.
orange berries are blue.
Even though they don't look like them, because none of the berries. Well, there are purple berries, but none as purple as plums. Definitely not the lumberry.
Yo, shout out to Bluckberries.
Cherry berry.
You know what? Hang on.
Leprosy berries.
Hang on. I need
Raz.
to. Shout out to fucking Enigma berries. Starf berries. Hang on. Oh, right. This fucking one. Shout out to the nut pea berry.
Hey, Max.
Yeah.
What's the point of you using? Because You said the freaking 3 cheese less for
Yeah,
for
it says
7
it goes
days.
up to-
What are you doing 4 cheese?
Yeah, does 4 cheese do anything? Because it says you can do 4, but it doesn't list an effect.
I just don't. I only add stuff there once you guys have tried it out and figured out what it does.
Oh, so
And
Fuck
maybe,
it up, fuck it up. I'll do the 4 cheese.
maybe
Okay.
4 cheese is like a 10-day buff.
Maybe,
is
or
that
maybe
is
since
actually
you sprung-
That is actually correct. It is a 4 cheese lasts 10 days.
Yeah, my guess is we're going to be either 10 days or 2 weeks.
Again, I won't waste the money for it, freaking. So that's.
Eat your heart out, Sensu Beans.
Again, so.
I'm trying to save money because there could be some good stuff later on, and so right now I have a little over 7,000. I want to buy
I
some
mean,
vitamins.
we got months. We can grind for
I
money.
know. I want to get some vitamins at the end of the campaign. Damn it.
Yeah, same.
All right.
Again, so that's.
Also, the
Although I-
cheese and dough does not.
Yeah, there's no like types of cheese you have to worry about. Just choose
Yeah.
your favorite.
no.
Yeah. Literally just the number.
Making Max have to go through the list of 1,000 existing cheeses for effects.
I had to Google so many different pizza toppings to figure out like what I could put on there without trying to leave anything out. And I remember seeing some things that I was like, "There's no possible way they're gonna use this."
Yeah, foreign countries do really weird pizzas. You got like chocolate pizza, banana pizza.
Chocolate pizza though is like specifically a dessert thing. It's not an actual pizza with chocolate on it.
Yeah, you can, instead of just using tomato sauce, you just use chocolate.
I didn't know it was a thing. There's the order.
All right. All right, coming right up.
Again, I'm
You
pretty
say
much
as we're the
using-
ones cooking it.
Coming
yeah,
right
that's-
up, you say to yourselves as you suddenly gain a southern accent. We'll go in the order. So, Rhino, go ahead and give me a cook's utensils check.
Alright, I am proficient with these. So I'm going to go ahead and just roll one of my skills.
I tried to look up pizza toppings for ideas, and one of the results was taco pizza. Use refried beans instead of tomato sauce.
That just reminds me of when B. Dylan Halls did like baked bean pizza, and it was not good.
Refried beans on dough sounds horrific. It's
Did you
mush
see the
mush.
one about powdered cake?
On Face Jam, they actually tried Pizza Hut's taco and hamburger pizza, and they said, "Do you hate your family? Get this," so they'll shut up about what they want.
Offend Mexicans and Italians at the same time.
All right, that's a 20. So, you do successfully bake the pizza, Aiden. You get, so you get a thick crust, so you also have the pizza slice item.
Here you go, Banji.
That is, advantage on rolls to resist or recover from negative effects, and, an additional 20 hit points to all your Pokemon, and to you.
Hoopa's a bit disappointed that he gets a triangular slice instead of the whole round pizza.
Look, I'm sorry, Hoopa, but you and Artorias are the smallest things on the team.
And, this pizza will last 2 days, since you only used 1 cheese.
Oh boy,
Need to last.
I have a +0 to making my own pizza.
Why can I not edit my pizza thing?
Also, by the way, Max,
Yeah?
I will be using 10K to get a freaking to get a hard stone for Chomper and a black belt for Poe.
I mean, I can
Alright.
let you borrow the black belt I have if you want it.
Oh, freaking!
Because I'm not using it, I'm using the punch glove and the emblem.
I cannot.
I mean, if you want, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, take the black belt for now.
Okay, again, and I'll still not just get the hard stone for freaking freaking Chomper then.
Didn't Rhino have a hard stone for Zircon?
Also, is something wrong, Rhino? So you're having trouble?
I can't edit in sheet under the food buff for some reason. I think Zircon has a hard stone. Let me double check.
I remember that being a thing.
Try refreshing,
think
maybe?
I think when we helped out Ignatz with taking down Regirock,
Yeah,
to, like,
he
give him the
does. He does
Hearthstone.
have one, so I can get you that.
Oh, you lend it out to me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I have a little bit of save money then. I'll give them back.
Yeah, you got a black belt and a Hearthstone. You didn't have to spend any money.
Yeah, at this point
I
we have a
guess I'll
lot
try
of held
refreshing.
we have a lot of held items that we don't use, so I'm never gonna use the heavy duty boots for anything. But I'm also happy to report that, being inspired by Pokerogue, I asked Max if he would allow Aegislash to learn Bitter Blade, and so I have that now.
Fuck.
Yep.
Refreshing
What
was a
happened?
mistake.
What happened now?
Now I had to restart my whole browser.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Oh, did you get that Roll20 bug that I sometimes get where it just kicks you out mid-session?
No, I have a particular bug I've always had, where sometimes whenever I go to load into it, it just infinitely loads, and then I had to restart my whole browser to get it to work again. Which means I had to reload all my tabs.
All right. Well, while I was doing that, Travis, that will be go ahead, and you also make a cook's utensils roll.
Should Bitter Blade be 2d6? It's like a 90 base move in the game.
That's what I had it written down. That's what I had it written down as, and that's what moves like that's what the damage that moves like flamethrower do.
Well, yeah, but Flamethrower doesn't heal you for the damage you deal, so I thought you might scale it to like Drain Punch in those moves.
Well, I was kind of scaling it to like Giga Drain.
Okay, well, up to you, because it's a physical fire move that heals you. It's the typical move that only Cerulege can learn, but since Aegislash doesn't exist in Gen 9, I asked, and Max said yes.
I think I'll lower it to a D10. I think. Well, I'll lower it to a D12.
Okay. Murmas's damage output is also way higher than the average Pokemon's because of his gimmick.
Yeah, and I'm trying to not to adjust things based on like the Pokemon you're teaching it to. I'm trying not to do that.
Okay, so I have to make my survival check now?
Well, it's a cook's utensils check.
Can I use something other than survival to do that?
Let me see what I have written down here.
Yeah, I didn't use survival for it. I pressed survival because I'm proficient in cook's utensils.
Yeah,
I'm not-
making a cook's utensils check with wisdom or intelligence.
Okay, so I'll just do a straight int check.
Hey, Max.
I'm good.
What's up, Jero?
Oh my god, why can't I fucking edit?
Doubt that it's a thing, but considering freaking the Hearthstone adds another freaking rock stab and freaking
Rock stab.
rock stab damage and freaking strong jump makes it equal to my stab damage bonus. Could I technically make it that also applies for the bites as well? No, not really, right?
No.
Yeah, I doubt it, but I figured I should at least ask.
Are these NPC sheets just broken? Because if I try to open Travis's sheet to edit, I just don't see any. It opens, but I don't see any information to edit.
Yeah, when I refreshed, I was able to open the thing I want to edit, but it won't actually let me change it.
Yeah, I can open it, but there's no information. There's nothing I can see if I press edit.
Huh, hang on.
I can edit my inventory fine.
Yeah, I think Roll20 is just having a fuck up. Hang on.
They gotta double check. I almost forgot to add the freaking. Why is the kit for stuff still so low? Freaking my stuff was out of it. Jesus.
Here, Rhino, I'll update the pizza thing on your sheet.
Thank you.
Yeah, instead of I'm just gonna put in the little section below proficiency bonus. I'm just gonna put my food buffs there.
Well, see, that's where I put mine, and it won't even let me edit them there.
Oh, okay. I pressed the big edit button in the top right corner, and that doesn't show me anything.
Well, that's a different thing. But... Oh, wait, no, that's odd.
There we go. I updated the notebook for you.
notebook.
Oh, I thought that's where you were doing it. Because that's where
No,
you.
I had
That's
it,
where.
I was trying to edit the food buff section on Aiden's character sheet.
Oh. Sorry, I was looking into your notebook because that's where it was written. Hang on.
Sorry, I haven't actually opened the notebook in a while.
I would only use the notebook to add in new characters we met.
All right, let's see here.
Sorry. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't let me edit that. I could open it, but I couldn't change what was in it. Which was better than before I refreshed, where I couldn't even open it.
There we go. I fixed it. All right, I adjusted. I put it in your sheet. All right. Tim, you got your buffs written down?
Yep.
All right, then that goes to Cade. Cause yeah, Tim, you successfully make your make yours.
Yep,
you
yep.
have the passive healing. Okay. All right. Cade, go ahead and make a cook's utensils check with wisdom or intelligence.
Just about friggin'. Just making sure, because I haven't edited stuff in a while, so I think I don't know if I might have messed up the freaking damage for freaking breaking close combat just now. You mind checking out how I do the roll?
Close combat's like a 2d10 move or something.
Again, so you to do wisdom or intelligence then, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have advantage on wisdom checks, so you could
Yeah.
do.
I'm over here doing something I hardly ever do. I'm updating all the numbers on my Pokemon sheets.
Oh my god.
Why does did I do something wrong? Because I feel like these last weeks the fucking game hates me.
I mean, you only have a +1 to your wisdom, but still, that sucks.
The buff needs to help me out, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. That works. All right.
I was waiting for the cry of despair after the reroll.
Never mind me.
But yeah, so yeah, you got the passively heal 2 hit points per turn, additional 10 maximum HP, advantage on rolls to resist or recover from negative effects, and because you did the thick crust, you also have the pizza slice item. Because you did the 4 cheese, it lasts for 10 days, and you did Aspear Berry, so all your Pokemon during this 10 days, each Pokemon can, one time, use a bonus action to recover from freezing. And then for Tim and Rhino, same thing, but from any status effect.
Typically, Pokemons don't have bonus actions. There hasn't been a single move that counts as a bonus action, so it's basically just a free action.
Did you just say Pokemons?
Yeah.
Alright.
Rhino won't judge you, but I will.
So what does the pizza slice held item do?
I think you can use your... It's like using the berry. You just choose to eat it, and it gives the pizza effect. But a bit more than that, too,
hang
I
on.
think?
Its potency depends on the pizza result. So, let's see. Rhino, you did thick crust, and you got 20. Give me a second to load up items. It's easier if I just compare it.
Also, I mean, the buff itself lasts for 10 days, right?
Yes.
So then sure.
Rhino, your pizza slice item. Actually, both of you have this. Both your pizza slice items are equivalent to a citrus berry. They heal 4d4 plus 4 hit points when used.
Okay.
And they are held items. Or, they're items you could also just use. Alright.
And that pizza slice item, that goes for Rhino and me?
Yep, because you both rolled in the same ballpark as each other.
So what? So it's equal to a citrus berry, you said?
I thought it was based on how much dough you used.
Well, yeah,
it's based on how much dough you used if you get a slice.
Yeah, and then how potent it is depends on what you rolled for the cook's utensils thing, and they rolled one off from each other. So yeah, basically when used, it's 4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Mm.
Also, I just need to point this out that in the other D&D chat for like our Saturday campaigns, Kaz is like saying like talking about possibly doing a Fallout setting one, and it was like, do you want there to be guns or no guns? And the response is yes, guns. Bang bang, guns are good. And then
Hey, what about me?
What Rhino said I could go for either, but that wasn't funny to the bit.
It wouldn't be the Fallout setting, but a setting similar.
Well, to be fair, that third option he did was like guns are around but rare and bullets are hard to come by. That's Fallout.
I think it was,
You think bullets are hard to come by in Fallout?
The specific bullet you want.
I would
No,
say even
buddy, no.
even in Fallout 1, if you're looting everything, you're gonna be stocked. You'll be fine. It's really funny how you can get a special encounter and you get to this broken down junkyard, and inside is the special BB gun from A Christmas Story, and it always does 25 damage per shot, always.
Like when you start off, it's hard to get ammo, but like once you're like a couple of quests in, you got no problem. Anyway, you guys are all done with putting down your pizza buffs?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Alright.
Yeah, should be good.
All right. What do you do now? You have made a pizza.
Also, by the way, Max, did you check to make sure the toast stuff was alright? Because I'm not sure if I messed it up or not.
What stuff? Sorry.
The freaking big close combat, because I think I might have messed up the damage by accident.
In Poe? Yeah, hang on just a second here. Close combat should be 2d10, not 1d12.
Yeah.
And Brick Break should be 1d8.
Jero is making some bold moves by bringing in 3 Pokemon that are weak to ice and 0 that resist it.
The thing is, I expect Winter not to solely use ice types.
Yeah, plus, like, as I mentioned, like, yeah, Windore's an ice type specialist. Don't assume that's all you're going to be fighting.
Exactly.
Clearly, this is the ice type lab. That's what monitor means, right? Monitor equals ice.
Curious to learn what monitor means, because everything you could basically guess what it was by the name.
So you said
Yeah.
Big Brick's supposed to be 2d10?
Brick Break is 1d8, Close Combat
1d8,
is
sorry.
2d10.
Yeah, 1d8, 2d10.
Yep. I was so sad I came across the dark type Urshifu in a run of Pokerogue, but I could not catch it.
At some point, I might do a Pokerogue run on stream, because I hear people talk about it, and it seems interesting.
You can't just play it once. You'll play it over and over again because there's a lot to get. There's
No, I know,
every
but
Pokemon,
I mean, like,
there's every Pokemon in existence, including you can even get AZ's special Floette. I've got that one. It's pretty good.
but yeah, like, I mean, like, I might do a run of it on stream, or I'd say do like a stream of it, and then like from there decide if I want to do it on my own time or keep doing it on stream or something.
It's a free browser game, so you lose nothing by spending time in it.
I know. I loaded it up briefly to try it out, and it was like, all right, to start off, choose 3 starter Pokemon, and it was like, well, there are literally no choices better than Fennekin, Poplio, and Sprigatito.
Fuecoco.
No.
I'd
rather have Delphox. I'd rather have Delphox.
Fair, but the thing the game doesn't straight up tell you is that any stat buffs or minuses carry between battles on the same floor. So for 10 floors straight, those Torch Song buffs are going to stay with you.
Yeah, but still. All right.
Yeah, but there's a lot to do because there's every Pokemon in existence. Every Pokemon has 4 unique egg moves that don't come from the games. They added their own. You can unlock passives and reduce Pokemon cost by collecting candies. You can get 3 variant shinies of every Pokemon. There's a lot to get.
Well, now I'm interested.
It's so fun. It's so fun, dude. I've gotten addicted. My longest run I've gotten to so far is 650. But last night I started a run where I got a Mega Mewtwo Y.
I don't know why you got it, but
Because I hatched a Mewtwo from an egg, and then I got the Mega Bracer, and then I upgraded it to a Mega Mewtwo Y.
it was a dumb joke. Anyway. You're like, I gotta make him
I
YouTube
understood
why,
that.
and I said, I don't know why.
I understood that reference.
Aha. All right, are you guys ready to head out?
Okay, yep, I'm good. Let's head to
Yes.
the submarine. Is this actually have we called Looker yet?
That's a good question. Have you?
I don't think we have.
Looks to Cade.
Cade, do you want to do it, or should I tell him?
Generally, it's Cade who calls her.
Do you want to tell him? I'm gonna tell him. No, don't tell him.
Because after we call Looker, we're turning off our phones because Ketsuban has been spying on us the whole time.
Yeah, Vegan, I'm with you there, Vegan. But Vegan, Vegan, as we're heading that direction, I'm gonna go ahead and call Looker.
All right, tell him that we talked to Leopold and that we found out where the lab is and that we're borrowing a submarine to go down there and to be ready when we come back.
To be clear, did we say we're stealing the submarine, or we just know they're going to be using it soon and we're going to be stowing away?
Oh yeah,
Away.
we're stowing away on their submarine. That's right. Do you think that? Do you
Because
think?
basically from what Leopold told,
You know, I
from
kept my
what-
research. I kept my researcher coat. You think it'll work twice?
Actually, I was thinking about mine too. Again, I don't think it'll hold up to close inspection, but down the hall, it'll help us from not being immediately spotted, maybe.
It helped you out a lot in the other lab that you used it in. You
Yeah,
got to
roll
play
it.
billiards.
Yeah.
Although Winter showed up in that lab, so do you think she'll, know?
Well, by that point, we had dramatically thrown them off.
It was very dramatic.
True. Vegan.
I mean, we're gonna be smart about it, but we're basically going in there to wreck shop.
Oh yeah, that place is not going to be standing at the end of this.
All right. Any other prep, or are you heading out?
Oh, Kate's gonna call Looker.
Vegan, I would,
All right.
I will pretty much go ahead and call Looker and tell them everything we found out from Leopold. Vegan, Vegan, what the thing is, Vegan, that we're heading towards the submarine to be able to be able to sneak inside, to be able to hit them, and that we have to hit. And the reason why we're going in basically just us without backers because there's no time because according to Leopold, she might be ready to be she and the science and the rogue labs might be ready to do the operation at any moment. So we have to stop her now before it's too late.
And she's joined forces with this powerful computer program that can recreate Pokemon to be physically there. Any Pokemon.
So we're finally spilling the Ketsuban thing.
Might as
Yeah.
well.
Okay, then yeah, Vicky, I would say that Vicky, there's something else. I would pretty much say that we discovered who's been helping the labs, and we told them that it's the computer program that's caused them that has somehow become sentient and is able to create Pokemon that we've never even heard them before.
Yeah.
And because I feel Luca would know about these with the records to be able to know that thing again, as far-fetched as this is serious. Kate would God damn you. Well played, but goddamn it. Because I feel like with Luca, he would have records about this somehow. He would mention the the Pokemon they've encountered before, specifically the Ultra Beasts and the and those as he had called them Paradox Pokemon.
As well as Mega Pokemon.
Well, yeah, but
As a reminder, Ketsuban didn't create the Mega Pokemon. He just unleashed what was already in the lab.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the little one already in the lab, but
Ketsuban can basically create holograms of alternate Pokemon that we don't even think exist, but apparently they do.
Yeah, but that's why Kate would he would have remembered what those things were called because he's interested in legendaries and stuff like that. So he would tell Luca about them to see if he knows anything about them, and also pretty much to give credibility as to this is what he's capable of.
And we think that with Ketsuban's abilities, they might be trying to recreate the Regis to unlock Gygus.
Mm-hmm. Giga.
Minotaur.
Well, yeah, pretty much telling him everything.
I understand. Be careful going in there. I'll try to mobilize units to get over there as soon as possible. And
We
I'll
won't
see-
have our phones on for about the next day or so, since the computer has hacked our phones and probably is listening in our conversation right now.
All right. Just be careful then. And he hangs up there, not wanting to give too much information that could then be listened in on.
Alright.
Yeah. As soon as he hangs up, freaking, I pretty much Kate will pretty much nod to the rest, and that's where freaking he'll just go freaking. I need to shut you up for now, buddy. Freaking, you gotta get some rest. As he goes and,
All right.
and shuts off his Rotom phone.
Going dark now. We're on our own.
Yeah,
Rotom, cut it off.
the Rotoms themselves essentially go into their own personal sleep mode as the phones are completely shut off.
Okay. This is the big one.
Let's do this. Come on.
Other than the Flolo, this is the most dangerous mission we've ever put ourselves in.
Yep.
Be ready.
I've got our final solution if we need it.
Rhino, don't call that.
Sorry, I could. What was what's the?
What the hell does that mean? Are you gonna bring an electrode and blow up the place?
No, I have the containment ball.
Okay.
Yeah, don't refer to it as that.
What was? I was trying to think of Hail Mary. Hail Mary? Yeah, that'll work.
I mean, when
Last
you think,
resort.
There we go. That's what I was looking.
Jesus
for.
Christ.
if Regigigas is actually down there, do you think we'd be capable of catching it?
So I couldn't think of last first. I was like, final. That's kind of like last.
We won't know unless we try, and better to at least try than not do anything.
If we do catch it, what do we plan to do with it after that? Turn it over to the police?
Reggie
More than
Gators.
likely, either set it free or at the very least, they can, while we haven't got the time it's right, they can move against Team State to help take down the lab, then set it free once we're out of there.
Pretty
I guess.
much. We just need it to not be accessed by them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's some legendary Pokemon I'm not against trainers catching, but ones that are that powerful, I don't feel quite right about it.
I don't want to use it. I'll be happy just saying it and making sure it's not in their hands.
Again, whatever.
All right.
Again, we can change the will of whatever legendary. So, again, whatever they decide is their choice, but it should still be given a choice, not forced.
Alright. Let's get out there before they show up. If the submarine's locked, they should be able to get us inside.
Now let's go.
All right, and so you head out to the towards the submarine. As you travel quickly, you follow directions that Leopold had given you, and as you go through the trees, eventually you come out the other side.
Oh, the beach has a map, okay.
It's not a beach so much as it is just a shallow shore.
Oh, there it is.
As you see the submarine not to scale over in the water.
Does it
A
seem
little
like
Gen 3 submarine.
is there anyone around right now? Did anyone leave any stuff out? Is there signs that anyone's been here recently?
Roll perception.
23.
All right.
I'll roll as well.
I gotta
I get
upstage him.
No,
I
we're
get-
gonna just to make sure. Jesus. He's about to minute anyway.
I guess I'll do it too. Everybody do the perception.
Okay.
All right, so
good. I did get
Travis.
the best one. Yeah. There, thank you.
Travis, as you look around, at the moment you don't.
I
At the
didn't
moment,
realize
you hear a train.
I didn't realize there was a train all the way out here.
What is a submarine if
train.
not a water train?
I don't know. Do you see rails underwater? I don't.
You do in Pokemon Snap. All right. As you look around, you see there does not appear to be anybody around right now, but you can't place it. You feel like you're being watched.
Why does this feel so weird? Our phones are off. Leopold's on our side now. Why do I feel like something's not right?
Maybe he's in the submarine.
Come on. It's an open field. There's only so much we can do at this point. Let's just head towards it.
Right. Let's try and move quick.
Yeah, come on. just in case Kate does reach in and just have like a Pokeball like very like on hand just in case.
As you start to approach, you blink, and suddenly,
Well,
Dude,
this
come
is earlier
on.
than expected.
Dude, come on. We're not even at the base yet.
do you say that in character?
Yes.
Ketsubon just stares at the three of you for a moment.
To be fair, he ambushed us before the base last time. Still, Aiden's gonna straighten up. I didn't expect to see you out here. I thought you'd be busy.
I have
Gotta look.
been thinking.
I didn't realize
Oh.
computer programs were capable of that.
He's done a lot of thinking since we released him.
And your thoughts?
I don't know.
Might be the most human thing you've ever said.
So have you become to realize the threat Wintor poses to the entire region, if not the world?
I want another battle.
Why?
Because that's what he was programmed to do.
Kate like just gives like a closer look at Cat like okay can I do a perception check just to notice like Ketsuban's state since we last saw him?
That'd be insight. Go ahead with insight.
Insight, but yeah, again.
You go ahead. That
You
is
have
He
all.
sounds a
on
lot
this?
less certain than he normally does.
Yeah, again. Yeah, like okay, so that would still be would that be intelligence or wisdom?
It would be wisdom.
Wisdom.
Still.
Okay, so what the hell?
Today's gonna be a good day.
May I
Fuck you.
attempt an insight?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm expecting. Oh, fucking.
Okay, I can't beat that.
'Cause even I noticed something's off, but he is obeying his like base stuff.
As you look at Ketsubon, in the past, whenever you saw him, he has always been very rigid. He's like stood straight. You would honestly, like, the best way you could describe him is whenever you saw him, he's been like a somewhat mobile mannequin. He never really seemed to emote much. He barely moved at all. But now his eyes appear to be like down at the ground, unsure. The best way to describe it is this is, like you said, the most human that you have seen him.
If I had to guess, you've learned a lot, both from our battles and from your time out in the world.
It's
So
been a
it's
while.
called some things into question.
It's been a while since our last go to lab. I guess a lot's happened.
It has. I have still so many questions. And I need answers. And so far, you are the only ones to have given me answers.
And is battle still the way you want to get them?
I don't know, but I feel like a need to battle.
Well, some humans aren't exactly immune to that either.
Almost like it almost feels like when you don't know, like you feel unsure of yourself, and almost feeling clouded you feel the only way you can be able to clear your mind, figure out what you truly need, is summer battle, isn't it? Like, Kid almost seems to do like he's starting to understand, like Casaubon's state right now, that he really is becoming like more human than he's ever been, and even showing surprisingly a moment of weakness, like, in a sense, because of how uncertain he is.
Yeah.
And wanting to be able to clear his mind with a battle. I mean, considering how Kate is and the training he does with not just making Razor, but all of his Pokemon, Dragon or otherwise, making he feels like he understands why Katsubon needs this.
One question, man.
Yes.
I just want to make sure. This isn't for Wintor. This isn't for those who made you. This isn't for those who abandoned you. This is for you.
Yes.
Okay.
Even then, our Pokemon are always ragged at the end of our battles with you, and we have a lot to do after this.
Out of character, I like that angle.
Also, out of character. Damn it, Rhino, you said that and I could not stop thinking of Diddy Kong Racing.
What?
This
Why Diddy
is
Kong
for
Racing?
you.
Oh, damn it. I wasn't even
Oh!
making that reference. I was just trying to make a nice moment of, like, self-actualization.
As Ketsubon steps back, kind of like putting distance between for the battle. And as he does, he reaches behind himself and brings out a Pokeball that... Everyone go ahead and roll, give me either perception, insight, or history, yeah.
17.
Much better that time.
And double 23s.
You look at the Pokeball. That is... Well, that is a simple Ultra Ball. It's not the strange, almost Premier Ball-like things that he has been conjuring up.
What Pokemon are you even going to battle us with? You've sent out Pokemon from a different dimension, Pokemon from different time periods.
Aiden has a theory. Are these ones you caught yourself?
There are ones that have felt right to me.
Aiden smiles at that.
One of them is
there could be.
One of them is a Porygon Z because he relates to it.
I named him Duck. He is my friend.
Go.
And hearing that response from even Cade, like, some of that going, like, even with the state of all this, he knowing how we have to we're in the timetable here, Cade had helped to feel like almost a sort of excitement from this.
Are you
Alright,
ready?
then.
Someone was always provided a challenge, but now this time it's almost like he not just fighting to impede, but almost fighting for himself, which Cade can respect.
Alright then, how are we doing this? 18v18, 6v6.
Let us do 6 on 6, 3 at a time.
Alright guys, which Pokemon do you want to use for this one? Let's see.
And please, do not hold back.
We've never had that luxury with you.
Alright. Alright, girl, let's do this. Come on out for your first big battle, Jewel!
I'm gonna move you guys back slightly.
Again, I feel kind of appropriate with this, especially considering the types he's gotten. Again, let's show him what we can do. Poe, stand by for battle.
Two Pokemon gets to make their debut versus Ketsuban. Okay.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
I
I know one of
mean-
them, but
Might I make a recommendation?
go on.
Maybe use Azalea here?
That's what I'm about to say.
I was gonna wait until we could get our sunny day combo up, but if you think,
I'm just saying. Or
I feel like it'd be somewhat thematic considering freaking Azalea was one of the reasons why we met him in the first place. Freaking him being killed for his battle feels kind of appropriate.
I do like thematic. Come on out, girl. Show them how big you've gotten.
All right, let's flip them around. All right.
Is that the correct orientation for Electivire? I guess it is.
Yeah. I assume that the hand is
Hand
like
forward.
Yeah.
All right.
Just hold on.
Yeah.
Eh. There we go.
Hang on. There we go. Yeah, it's Rhino.
The legendary gets to stand in front.
All right. As Ketsuban brings out his Pokeballs, as he looks at the three of you. I do not know why, but this battle feels very important to me. And he sends them out. As the first one to come out,
Ooh.
go, Cinnabar.
He's named them,
Oh.
and that is a real Pokemon.
Yep, you can tell that there's no static around this one. This one was sent out legitimately. Go,
Aiden smiles.
Glitch.
I knew it. The one computer Pokemon, it had to be there.
Look, I don't shame him for this.
Neither do I.
And as he is about to set out the last one, Cade, he looks directly at you.
A dragon?
Oh.
Go, Edge.
Oh!
Ooh.
Okay! We are
Okay.
in for it!
Well, hopefully it doesn't have a fucking Mega and becomes a Hydra this time.
Roll initiative.
Alright. Jewel, I do have your sheet set up correctly, so Jewel gets a 28.
I am all for this.
Too bad I don't think any of us have any fairy moves for the Hydreigon.
Well, I was thinking about tossing one out, but
I was
We'll
gonna
make
say
do.
maybe Alcremie could have been good because she pretty much always carries in the battle she's in because she just stays far away and shoots.
she's the Warlock.
Yeah.
Pew! Yeah! I think this encounter might be the most relaxed Aiden has ever been around Ketsuban. He's a little tense, but he's happier.
Agreed.
Ketsuban has sent him for a roller coaster of emotions throughout this campaign.
Yeah, a little bit.
I do like having Electivire and Magmortar about at the same time because they always felt like brother Pokemon to me.
What is Jewel's speed?
10.
Okay, Edge actually gets to go before you then, with a speed
Okay.
of 11.
Hydreigon, pretty, pseudo legendary is pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So that's 18 for Azalea and 20 for Poe.
Yep, Magmortar will be going last and starting with Hydreigon.
Yeah. As Ketsuban standing back begins the battle by sending Edge, the Hydreigon, forward. And it flies to about here, while 10 feet in the air. And it is going to unleash a Dragon Pulse at Zalia.
And of course, I'm not set up yet. Alright.
So Rhino, that's a 32 to hit.
Jesus.
I mean, if it has a plus 14 to hit like the other legendaries, that makes sense. Or
And-
pseudo legendaries.
You will also notice that there is a sort of rectangular plate that it is clutching.
Oh, it has the Draco plate.
Oh, fuck.
As that is going to be a total of, because of super effective,
Yeah.
that is a total of 47 damage.
Ooh.
Well, he actually managed to.
Fairly chunky hit.
He managed to find one of the Arceus plates.
I mean, to be fair, you were finding them just in who knows where, so.
Yeah, but we need
Yeah.
but we need that for the full set. Is the issue.
Jewel.
Well, does anything happen once we get them all? Is this Legends Arceus?
You don't know. Something could happen.
Okay. Jewel is gonna
Arceus
look
comes
across.
out and is like, hey, I've been looking for those.
Alright, Jewel is
I mean-
gonna look.
What if that could end up being like a secret freaking way to get one of the things for the freaking temple?
Jewel looks across the field and sees the Magmortar and is going to rear herself up. She's going to charge forward, and as she gets to here, she jumps in the air, and with her boxing glove-clad fist, she strikes the ground as she uses an Earthquake to try to hit Magmortar and Porygon.
All right.
Oh, I might have to reroll that one. Yeah, let's reroll it. Okay, 22 is better at least.
That does hit them both.
Okay, sweet. So that is, let me roll special effect, or super effective damage against Magmortar. And in total, that is 35 damage with the pizza buff.
All right, so that's 30,
And she's,
35 to
and she's-
Magmortar.
yep. And 25 to Porygon. As she jumps in the air, and both of her fists crash into the ground as rocks fly out and slam into both of them. Ah, fire, fire.
Ketsuban is going to call out to Glitch, who is going to turn its attention to Jewel. And is going to gather energy around itself for sending a tri-attack at Jewel. That is 29 to hit special. Also, Tim.
Oh, yes.
Which of Jewel's defensive stats is higher?
Special 23 versus 19.
All right. That is 29 to hit, so I assume it hits. That is 28 damage to Jewel, and roll a d10.
Should I roll 2 because I have the pizza effect, or?
Yes.
Good thing I did.
Yeah, you saved yourself from being paralyzed, ironically.
Okay, good. Pizza buff already coming in clutch.
Poe, over to you.
Punch that bird.
That is not a bird.
That is not a bird.
Well, you can punch the dragon too. Either they're both weak to fighting damage.
Oh yeah, I guess Porygon kind of looks like a bird.
It's definitely the second Porygon 2 is definitely like one of those sippy ducks.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a drinking bird. That's the whole idea. Yeah. All right.
But I mean, considering he gave the look towards me, I feel like I have to. So freaking, I'm going to freaking looking over at the Hydreigon, freaking Paul would pretty much go like in like a battle ready stance as he quickly dashes over to Soki behind him. And then goes to hit, and then goes to be able to try to hit it right in the hit it hard and fast with a freaking break to the center face.
Nothing personnel, kid. I mean, Urshifu.
A martial artist bear punching a dragon is definitely something out of a Chinese myth.
Oh yeah. Chinese myth.
Punching a dragon in general was Chinese myth.
I'm pretty sure Chinese myth was the original anime. Anyway.
I mean,
Well,
Sun
Journey to the
Wukong-
West.
Sun
Ooh,
Wukong
actually,
did
hold on.
inspire Goku, so yeah.
Actually, you know what? Correction. He's gonna go for a hard and fast hit right from the start. He's actually gonna try to hit it straight in the face with a dynamic punch.
Oh.
Oh,
All right. Let's see it.
risky. Let's see it. You don't have your reroll. Oh, but you hit.
That is a -4 to hit, and so it hits.
Ah, and you get to add another 2d12 because you hit.
So
that 44 becomes.
So roll 2d12.
Okay, it's 51, and it's confused automatically.
So basically, like Q Poe like focusing for an attack. So he almost does like the eyes of meditation thing. His eyes open up and he disappears in like a blur, and then suddenly appears behind freaking Hydreigon. And as it turns around to look at him, you just see like almost like crackles of like energy like go around him. Before it goes scatters in his fist, and he hits them right there in the center head with a dynamic punch.
All right. Hydreigon, it's the flapping of its wings becomes somewhat erratic as it tries to keep itself in the air during the confusion.
King Ghidorah meme, but the center head is one making the goofy face now.
Damn it, Kevin. Zalia. I saw this one that was like a time traveler sneezes, the future, and it's that picture, but two of them are goofy and one of them is serious.
Alright, you're going to see Zelia plant her feet and look up to the sky as she lets out a cry and is going to use Sunny Day.
Okay.
And note she is holding the Heat Rock.
Could be a double-edged sword because he also has Mag Mortar, but we'll see.
All right.
We'll see.
All right. Any movement?
I'll go over here.
Hello there.
Well, I guess I'm 1v2ing for a bit.
All right. Magmortar, after taking as it holds its cannon arm in front of its face to try to shield itself from the rocks from the earthquake, it lowers its arm and gives Jewel a wicked grin before pointing its arm down at the ground and unleashing an overheat.
Okay.
Which is a 5-foot radius. So
So it's hurting the Porygon as well?
nope, 5-foot radius. Porygon's out of range.
Does it hurt itself doing that?
No.
Oh.
Because the overheat is like, it's not like Fire Blast. It originates from himself.
Okay.
And that is 32 or 30 to hit. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
So let's see. So do And that is, it is Sunny. So that's extra stab, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like that. Ooh.
No, it was an ooh for, like, that's good for you guys. He rolled a 1 on the extra damage.
Okay.
And that is 31 damage to Jewel.
Okay.
And due to the overheat's effect, that is...
Do I roll for burn on this move?
Weirdly, no.
Yeah, a lot of high power fire moves don't cause burn.
Hang on. Did I just forget to write that down? Overheat.
I actually don't think overheat causes burn.
It does not. It lowers user special attack. Overheat makes contact.
Right.
And that's
overheat. Overheat is fire leaf storm.
Yeah. So that lowers his some of his stuff. I don't remember what I've done these things.
Lower special attack by -4 because it's 2 stages.
Yep. But it also lowers his physical attack, which doesn't affect anything. But
yeah, Magmort is not a physical attacker.
Yeah. God, I don't remember what I used for the various effects.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's been a
That
while.
was like
Yeah,
Because we all don't remember, it doesn't matter.
last session had 0 actual battling because we were gonna beat them if they decided to fight us.
yeah. All right. Over to High Dragon.
All right, see if you hit yourself, buddy.
Yep. He is fine.
Okay.
As he is going to, as he's able to shake himself out of the confusion just long enough to, like, get a handle on things, he is going to... Yeah, he is going to.
Also, as he does check out the position, like, so able, well, like, not like check it out fully, but like, so able to at least attack this moment. Urgifu does give like a knot of the spread of him, which is like a out of battle ready stance, pretty much going like show me what you can do. Not even like a freaking being cocky way, but more like he wants to see what how good of an opponent he can be.
And he will show you what he can do, as he is going to turn to you, and he is going to unleash an Earth Power upon you, which is, melee, apparently. Is it supposed to be melee?
Yeah, you gave it to me on Dunwick, and I think it is like a short-range Earth move. Let me double-check the one you gave me. Earth Power. Actually, no, the one you gave to Dunwick is 20-foot range.
Yeah, but is it melee it does say melee weapon attack.
It says range weapon attack for Dunwick's.
Ah, okay, then that was just me forgetting to hit the thing. All right, then small change. Instead of using Earth Power, he is still going to focus on Poe, as he is going to
Yeah, off session I got rid of Hydro Pump for Earth Power because coverage beats 1 PP, a low accuracy move.
He is
Zero
going
over here with his -4 move.
as he may be in melee range, but he is still going to try to hit Poe with Dragon Pulse.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, no, yeah, Dragon Pulse. Yeah. All right. So
Here's an idea, Jero. Since we're gonna be fighting a lot of trainers later on, we should teach Poe knockoff so we can knock off all their held items.
that's a 22 to hit, even with disadvantage.
Really?
Special.
What's Poe's special defense?
22 special. No, that was still hit.
All right. As he actually rolled a 22 on both the dice. As he unleashes a Dragon Pulse right at Poe to fight back against him. That is going to be 39 damage.
Oof. Hope you got Drain Punch on that thing.
As he unleashes the attack, the attack coming, freaking.
Could you get closer to your mic? You're quiet.
Sorry. What was the damage again?
39.
39. As he sees it like charge up the blast, or just he like crosses on together to be able to cross to deal with the blast, and as it collides against them, it does show like a bit like a slight burn of the flames from Dragon Pulse, but he still just gives like a freaking as he like shakes off the attack and goes back in the battle when he stands ready to retaliate.
All right. Speaking of retaliation, it's time for Jewel.
Yeah, I forgot to do this when it was applicable, but I would have done it anyway, and it's just before her turn. As the heat swells over her body from Magmortar's cannon, static builds from her two tails as an arc forms that goes out to Magmortar, as she used static as a reaction, because any attack within 5 feet applies it.
That deals physical damage. This was special damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, whatever. She is going to... One, she's going to move here, since if you're going to do tri-attack, you have to do it at disadvantage from now on. But then, she is going to gather static electricity within her fist and go for a Thunder Punch on Magmortar. So... No, that definitely misses. Man, dude, come on. You guys better finish off that Hydreigon fast if you're not going to help me. And because of that... I can't even do my other thing because I missed. I just do nothing.
Alright.
I had a whole thing going, but I missed.
It happens.
The fire that I missed. I missed both times.
Alright. Glitch is going to focus its attention on Jewel as it starts charging up some electric energy of its own before attempting to hit Jewel with a Thunder Wave.
I really hate that electric types aren't immune to that in this.
That's going to be a D4.
Okay, I get to roll 2 of those at least. I'm good.
Alright. Seeing that it failed, Glitch is going to... it'll probably take an attack of opportunity from this, but it is going to move away.
Okay. She will attempt to Thunder Punch. There we go.
That hits.
Okay, that is a total of 25 damage with the pizza buff.
All
So
right.
she catches the static electricity that comes off of the Porygon, conjures it up into her own fist, and as it runs away, she delivers a blow to it.
Alright. That'll be a D10 against paralysis. He's fine.
Nope.
Alright. Still good damage. Oh.
Jero.
Again, now, to retaliate.
No, that's a move you use if one of your teammates just died.
Yeah. Very niche move. Very bad, especially in Nuzlocke.
Oh yeah, did he take a look confused by the way? I didn't.
Oh, he did not roll to see if he snapped out of confusion. Let me do that. Any day now. I clicked it. Come on. He does not snap out of confusion. Also, please get closer to the mic or speak louder. It is very hard to hear you.
Okay, my bad. Is that better?
Right now, yeah.
Okay, again. In that case, what we'll try to do now, because he can tell that that he's not gonna go that easy, and more than likely, I just want to be able to try to go as fast as possible. But again, he is going to bit of escape, but he is going to actually try to make it end this quick and fast as he studies himself and tries to go in for a and is going to go in for a close combat.
All right, you will have flanking on this.
Come on, get him, get him. 25, which we know hits.
Yep.
So he focuses his energy as he goes for like a stance, like getting his arms and hands ready to attack, as almost like a glow of both fight, like almost like his energy crackles around him, almost like focusing both his fighting and dark energy. As he suddenly opens his eyes with an aura as he dashes forward and then hits them with a barrage of hits before suddenly reappearing where he was, and it's almost like Hydreigon takes the hit suddenly all at once as he gets hit directly with the damage from close combat.
Literally the hand-to-hand combat version of slashing a punch, and then as soon as you sheath your sword, it happens.
Basically, he basically did a freaking Beijing team.
Yeah. All right. And
oh yeah, and also that is I do need to roll freaking.
Since this is single strike Urshifu, what I like to imagine it does sometimes is the 1-inch punch. It just puts its fist right in the opponent's chest and like tap.
Should have named it Saitama.
Yeah. Freaking, what's the bonus roll for Steel Factor?
2d10 because it's
Close combat,
close
yeah.
combat.
So that's 2d10. That 34 becomes
44.
44. All right. Nice. All right. A nice big hit, though Poe is now slightly open after using that close combat.
Okay.
Zalia.
All right.
Also, by the way, Max, I just want to say how fitting you chose for this, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I had a different music planned, and then I was looking through trying to find music for, like, when he first appears, and I was, like, looking through, and I found this, and I was like, you know what? This is way better than what I had planned.
Just as a fun fact, I watched a video of what would happen if you put all the Pokemon NPCs against each other, and yeah, it turns out Sada and Turo have the best competitive teams because they have all Paradox Mongo figure.
Yeah, it turns out the people who essentially have all legendaries are the ones that are going to win.
And I recently, like 2 days ago, saw a video of which Pokemon would be the #1 if you had all of them fight each other back to back. It's Gigantamax Eternatus.
Damn it.
I'm still
You still have your reroll.
All right.
There you go,
Hey,
25.
that hits.
We know that hit.
But yeah,
32.
I remember seeing the one that was like all the Gigantamaxes against each other, and I was mad because they showed Gigantamax Colossal getting defeated by a water type move when it literally has a signature ability to prevent that.
Yeah. I think I remember that one.
And you get to add 3d6.
Yep, which is 8.
I did.
Total of
Okay.
that is
So it's
36
total of
damage.
40.
Oh, 40,
No,
right? Because
40.
of your thing.
Yeah.
All right.
In terms of what freaking move it, what freaking,
40 because it takes the initial damage, not the reroll.
Yeah, it was 32 plus 8.
Okay. Yep.
So that Hydreigon is looking pretty beat up at this point.
It is below half now. Now up to Cinnabar.
How you doing over there, Jewel?
Still above half.
All right then, you're doing better than Hydreigon.
I wish I had
but I don't
Brain punch.
had as much energy as freaking and like that you couldn't have been more than Vegeta.
It's okay. I'll be good.
As Jewel like does his thunder punch against Magmortar from before, and Cinnabar like dodges out of the way, tries to fire some energy at Jewel before bringing its cannon back and bringing up its other arm and sending a sudden flash of sparks into Jewel's eyes as it uses Confuse Ray.
Oh, damn it. Well, is that automatic or do I roll?
It is automatic.
Damn it.
And after doing that, it will back away, which means if you want attack of opportunity, you first have to roll a d4.
I actually can't because I already punched the Porygon.
Ah! Alright. Alright, then Magmortar just backs away, and now it's down to Edge, who gets the turn.
Confusion has not been helping so far.
It is going to making its decision. It is going to move around to the other side of Poe, so Zayla get attack of opportunity if they want.
And it has to be outrage because you're locked into it.
Yep.
Yep. Rah. My rage.
Hits!
Ooh,
My
I got a hit.
rage.
Yep.
That's 31 plus another 3d6.
You cannot stop the dinosaur.
I'm also a
Oh.
Yeah.
45.
Nice big hit. As it gets around here,
And she's just like, you don't get to leave.
but he does leave as he moves around and is going to charge up, breathe in deeply with both of his arm heads before unleashing a powerful dragon breath upon Poe and Zalia.
Oh. Oh boy.
See if it
I
hits,
don't like
probably
the music
will.
stop. Oh, there it is. Okay.
It had to reset, it's only a 30-minute loop.
All right, that is a 29 to hit both of you. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But
Neutral.
it's only neutral Azalea now.
yep. Wait, is it?
Okay. Oh yeah, you
Yes,
have like a
because
thing
I
where
am in sunlight.
in sunlight a lot of your resistances or the things that hurt you.
Ah,
are
your
neutralized.
Weaknesses are neutral. Okay, all right then.
Basically, like
Why
Delta
Azalea
Stream.
is actually surprisingly good.
Yeah, check it out.
She is my girl.
I made Meganium good. They didn't think it was possible. They called me a madman. They said I could
my
never
girl.
teach a llama to drive.
Yeah, turns
Like,
out
I will fight everything.
if you
No,
give a
llama, no!
if you give a Pokemon one of the best types in the game as its secondary, it becomes pretty good.
I still think my favorite ASDF movie bit is from the one that was made with fan suggestions that was like, haha, nothing can stop me now! Hands to show him looking at nothing. No!
Okay, that is
that is a 29 to hit, and that will be 38 damage. Well, it'll be 40 to Poe because of close combat.
and you both have to roll against paralysis.
Yep, which is a D4.
That was
Well,
a
you
good hit.
Did you both eat the chicken too?
You said-
Yes,
you-
we ate the
yeah.
chicken.
You ate that chicken.
So you said that was 40 damage,
I'm
right?
good.
Yeah.
Yep, it's 40 damage to Poe.
Okay.
Is it? It's only on a 1. It's bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much the moves had to exclusively only status you to be able to have to roll a 1 or a 2.
Yeah.
There are
with-
certain status
with-
moves which are 50-50.
Yeah, but like Confuse Ray always does it because it always does it in the games.
Yeah. Okay. Jared's good
Yeah.
too.
All right, you're both fine. You got some good damage off though.
Yes, it did.
All right. Over to Jewel. Wait, hang on. Let me see if he shakes off his confusion. He does
No.
not. All right.
Jewel remembers the delicious taste of the pizza she just had and shakes off the confusion with the power of the lumberry.
All right.
And then she sees this opportunity. She sees this opportunity with 2 Pokemon next to each other and is gonna Earthquake them both.
All right.
She runs in and punches the ground again. She's gonna have flanking against the Hydreigon, I think.
It is not going to hit the Hydreigon because Hydreigon has Levitate.
Okay, but at least I could hit the
Yeah.
Porygon. So let's see. Earthquake, Earthquake, Earthquake.
Jewel remembers.
No.
Jewel remembers
No.
why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Can I hit something on my actual turn? I only hit before because I re-rolled.
Well, you got rid of the confusion at least, and now it is time for Glitch, who is going.
At least I'm
you
important.
did it with bad volts, freaking Tim? That's weird.
Glitch.
Well, at least I'm in Porygon's face again, so it has to make a decision.
Glitch is going to turn its head, looking around, before it looks at Jewel, seems to lock eyes, and it moves its weird flipper things almost as if it's rubbing them together as it's going to use Nasty Plot.
Okay, so gets a +4
He
to
looks at me, and I look at him.
+4 to its special attacks.
Yep.
And he's bitch.
Hey. That's
Well,
rude.
well, Jaro, if you move down, you can get flanking. Not that I think you deserve it right now.
Wow!
Wow.
How dare!
Also, even from here, he technically has flanking. And it is Poe's turn. My favorite of the Teletubbies.
God. Friggin'
Sadly, I heard what's probably the last Kung Fu Panda movie was probably the weakest.
I wanted to see it, but I don't want to watch it at least, in my opinion. But anyway, again, Poe will go ahead and...
I think you have one more close combat, but you probably have other fighting moves too.
Yeah, I could do another close. How weak is friggin' Hedwega?
It's gotta be like really weak.
It's looking pretty bad. You learned it was below half.
Before the last outrage.
Yeah.
Friggin'
If you have Drain Punch, you can sustain right now. You got options.
in that case, I don't have Drain Punch. I think I might just go for Break. Again. Because just in case Clown needs to save the friggin' thing, something else.
Oh, 18. That's not hitting.
That does not hit.
Alright.
Zalia.
Seems like we've all just decided the dragon must be put down.
You are still locked
I mean, that
into
thing just
outrage.
did 40 damage to two of us in one move.
You are still locked on to outrage.
Does the opportunity attack outrage count as one of the three?
Yes.
Okay, so we only get one more outrage before auto confusion.
A lot of confusion on the field
So
about
is
to
it-
happen.
So Zelia, in her blood wrath, is going to charge after Edge. That's a Red Ball reference for those of you who don't know. Here we go.
Edge.
Ah.
Edge. Edge. Edge.
As the thorns on her petals seem to extend as she reaches for him.
20, that doesn't hit. Do you want to use your reroll?
I used it last time.
Are we out already? Damn.
We only have one each.
You have your auto 20.
I forgot about that.
That does miss, and
I
Zalia
did.
is now auto confused.
Well, we all missed our attacks this round. Very productive.
Well, maybe the confusion will finally work on him.
Maybe this is the last turn it can work.
Well, first is Magmortar, who is going to. Let's see here.
Yeah, maybe ending so close to me was not the best idea.
Is going to point its cannon
I
at
was trying to
Jewel,
get that flanking.
and it starts.
Like if I can move afterwards.
It might be a little late for that, up to the DM.
I would say it's a little late, that it doesn't matter at this point,
Okay.
because it's pointing its cannon at Jewel, and starts charging up energy from the sun,
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
and it sends out a solar beam.
Okay.
That,
Well, whether it use a fire move or solar beam, I'm just neutral.
and that is a crit.
Oh, come on, dude.
The crit damage was shit, don't worry.
I can't land a single hit this fight, and I get crit.
That was a total of 28 damage. The crit damage was a 2 and a 1.
Wow!
Okay, that's actually worse than if it had just used flamethrower.
Yeah. Now over to Hydreigon.
Come on, hit yourself, just once. Yes!
Hey!
As he ends up hitting himself, as he attempts to turn quickly to fight against Jewel, and he ends up turning too fast and slams one of his heads into another.
Three Stooges moment, heads all bop together like Newton balls.
As his health goes down a little bit more. Jewel.
Yeah, wise guy, huh?
Yeah, wise glasses, huh?
Alright, Jewel, continuing the assault, is going to rear up a punch of her own as she goes for a brick break on the Hydreigon.
Yeah, why not, huh?
Actually, since this move does more damage and is also super effective and might cause a status, she forms icicles across her glove as she goes for an ice punch. Don't tell me where the ice comes from, I don't know. 20, dude, I can't
like you
hit.
said, don't tell you, not don't ask.
Yeah! Don't tell me, I don't want to know. And yeah, no, that does not hit.
I can't fucking hit. Come on, dude.
Nobody can hit.
Unfortunately,
you shouldn't have told me, but you did. But now I'm telling you, you don't want to know.
Unfortunately, that's the difference of this system versus actual Pokemon, is you have D&D accuracy, where at higher levels, it's a fucking coin flip.
I have a plus 13. I just can't hit it. I just can't roll a 10.
Again, coin flip.
Glitch is going to it is going to decide, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm gonna have disadvantage, I'll just deal with it. And it is going to orient itself towards Jewel and is going to charge up a load of energy before unleashing a Hyper Beam.
Okay. At least it'll knock it out for the next round.
That is a 24 to hit special.
Even with the minus?
Yes.
Damn it.
Alright. For a total of... because of Nasty Plot, 56 damage.
See, this is why Jewel's not making the final team. She's just not performing.
And then it is now incapacitated till the end of its next turn. Ho!
Again, we're gonna try this again. Again, I don't want to wait for a little combat, and we're gonna make this.
I actually just realized you never gave Urshifu a visible health bar to the rest of us.
Oh, whoops. I'm able to see it. Hang on. That explains why I didn't, hang on.
Okay, that hits. That hits. And you get to add another D8 to that.
Will I need to?
I mean, maybe. Just do it.
Do it just in case. I'm fixing things anyway.
As is, it's currently 37 damage. 38.
There we go. Should be able to see the health bar now. Alright.
Yeah.
So that was 38 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That's a big hit. Hydreigon is still up. Still holding on.
Alright,
Again,
maybe Zep.
just because of its persistence and again and everything, Urshifu will give it like a nod of respect that this as the fight still goes on.
Also, I just checked.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Right, yeah, right. I just checked. Rhino sent a message in the chat. He just lost power.
Oh,
shit.
no.
The whole time, it's his turn.
He doesn't really have control over it.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
So, brief pause against the game, I guess. We don't know how long it might take, so.
We're gonna move on to Magmortar's turn because that's not particularly affected by what Zalia does. As it's going to it's going to move up. And still focusing on Jewel, it is going to once again point its cannon at the ground, but this time it's going to stick it right into the ground before unleashing a burst of fire that kicks up Scorching Sands.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit special.
Ah, misses finally.
As Jewel is able to duck out of the way of the sands, and it piles to the ground.
Okay, nice, nice.
All right. At this point, we'll wait for Rhino. He just said powers back.
Okay,
give like 5 minutes for the net to come back on. He says.
It was just the surge. He's back.
Yeah. Well, he'll be back soon. He said like give me 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, we can skip the Hydreigon.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. There's a decent chance Hydreigon will die after Zalia's turn, so that's why I want to wait. That's why I want to wait.
Yeah.
That's fair. In that case, I won't take this quick. We can go back to real quick, sorry.
Yeah, go for it. Small bathroom break. It's not D&D without some form of technical issues. That is very true. This had very
technical issues. Let's be honest here.
Right before this all started, like I was still like my Roll20 subscription like actually ran out recently, and I wasn't able to put any more resources on, and I literally was able to like enough money came in that I got it back like literally 15 minutes before the session started, and if it wasn't for that, like I mean we just wouldn't have the map we're currently on. It would just be a green thing. But so there've been a few technical issues today. Is super effective already implemented in the damage calculator? No. But that's what they roll for afterwards. So the D8 from that Jero rolled was the super effective for Brick Break. It's basically if it's super effective, you roll the damage dice again, essentially. All good. Still weird to think that this campaign started before Scarlet Violet came out. I'm honestly wondering if you guys would have changed your starters at all if Scarlet Violet had been out when we started. I don't think any more options for Jero were available if he was sticking with the dragons. Can the Hydra just tank all out fighting? Well, to be fair, Hydreigon has a lot of health. It is a pseudo-legendary. Yeah, just being like their starters in this campaign is like Rhino started with Poplio, Tin started with Honedge, and Jero started with Axew. And I'm just like, are there any Pokemon from Scarlet Violet that they would have gone with instead? That's what I kind of wonder. Alright. Rhino is back in the roll 20. Just needing to get back to the call as well. Hey, there's Rhino.
I am back.
Hey, welcome back. I need to continue watching the VODs of older episodes because as awesome as this is, I have no clue what's going on. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we're 70 sessions in, so if you're not caught up, there's a lot going on that you are that you're not going to understand. But yeah, all the sessions are on YouTube, and
Put them on in the background. Listen to some stuff.
Yeah.
Good luck. They're 3 to 5 hours each.
I think mostly
It sounds
3.
like a good podcast for me to listen to whenever I'm working in the morning and I have like a 2-hour thing to go through.
The people who join Critical Role like midway through campaign 3 and start from the beginning are nuts.
I mean, think of it this way: the people who started Critical Role in the first episode of campaign 1 still started in the middle of a campaign.
Yeah, but you didn't have to go back and watch 1,500 hours of content.
Oh, so the Hydrogen HP stat is the lowest of the pseudo-legendaries. Yeah, but it's still a pseudo-legendary.
It still hits.
All right,
It still
so
hits.
what did I
Yes.
miss?
Basically, I don't remember. I don't know exactly when you fell out.
I got hyper beamed. Ho brick break. Skipped your turn. I got Scorching Sands, but it missed. So now we wrap around back to you.
Yeah, we're waiting for
Okay.
you because there's a decent chance that after your turn, Hydreigon will be dead and will not get
So-
a turn.
Will you just tank the confusion, or will you use your Lum passive?
Lum passive.
Aiden thinks Ketsuban is worth it. So, I will Lum passive.
All right.
Okay, nice. See if you can take down the dragon.
Zalia does the giraffe thing of briefly regurgitating its food to eat it again.
I was just saying she swings her head around in a big windmill circle, and by the time she gets back around, she feels better.
That too.
And then she brings it down in a big headbutt as she uses outrage once more. Her
Come on.
rage at this person who helped the scientists.
Come on, come on. Yes!
Yeah.
That hits. And
And that's
don't worry about super
over 40
effective.
damage.
Because that is enough damage. Hydreigon had 22 HP left.
Woo!
As you slam into it, and Hydreigon goes down and is recalled into his Ultra Ball. And for a moment, Ketsuban kind of looks at the Ultra Ball, like, for a moment longer than you would expect, before he puts it away and he's getting out the next one. Did you do anything else for Zalia's turn?
Zelia is going to look over to Magmortar and be like, "Hi."
You know I'm fire, right?
You know I don't give a fuck.
You know your sun's running out, right? Sun's getting real low, big guy.
It's actually
Is
not,
it?
considering she's using a heat rock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
said that
I
too,
know,
man.
but I said running out, not ran out.
Yeah.
Besides, well, it's a good thing it missed me anyway, so you getting in space didn't change much.
All
So
right.
now he gets to pull out a new third mon.
Yep.
As
Oh.
Hydreigon goes down, Aiden will call out to Ketsuban. One thing you learn about Pokemon: they don't blame you if things don't go their way during battle. They trust you.
He actually seems to think all that for a bit before he starts to send out the next Pokemon. And as he does, Travis,
Mm-hmm.
he looks directly at you for a moment.
Mhm.
Before he says, "Go, Masamune."
Oh shit!
Not bad.
Okay, I'm back. What the duck?
Yeah.
It's a Galarian Surfetch.
And
As
before
opposed to what other kind of surfing?
before he sent it out, he looked directly at Travis, and then when he sent it out, it said, "Go, Masamune."
Oh!
So he has a bunch of Pokemon that are inspired by us.
Hmm.
He is no longer a pawn. He is a rival. And perhaps a friend after this.
Interested to see which one he named after Aiden.
Yeah, I'm real curious what Navy convention he managed to do for that, because we've had Razor's Edge and Muramasa and Masamune.
Well, you did. What's Primar's
Dewdrop.
name? Dewdrop. So, well, I guess we'll see when we get there.
All right.
So, Surfetch
Surfetch
gets to go.
Yep. Masamune gets an immediate turn.
I swear if he names it Mountain Dew.
Huh?
I said I swear if he named it Mountain Dew.
Just Mountain.
No, Mountain Dew.
No, just Mountain. It's funnier. He is going to go. Tsar! Fetch!
God, he's fast for a tiny little thing.
Yes, he is. He has 50 feet of speed. And has
Well,
to get up to Poe.
Obviously, Rhino, since your Pokemon's named Dewdrop, his is named Not Rise.
I'm giving you an inspiration for that. All right. As Surfetch runs up to this much larger bear without a shred of fear, as he comes up, bringing his sword up, and is going to slam it down on Poe with a brick break of his own.
Yeah, irony of Kung Fu Master Urshifu. He's weak to fighting types in this form.
That's a 28 to hit physical, so that I'm pretty sure that hits. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, secretly we got a bright powder when you weren't looking.
Man, how'd you manage that?
I think he knows not to give us that.
And that is a total of.
Because we put it on something with 26 defense.
Because that is lowered, that is a total of 37 damage to Poe.
Oof.
Because of his lowered stats. You got that, Jero? Yep, alright. And after he does that, he kind of holds like his shield in front of himself as he raises his sword up, almost showing up. He goes, Sir! And now, over to Magmortar.
No, it's my turn.
What?
Surfetch was 30, it's my turn.
No, Surfetch got an immediate turn. Because Hydreigon didn't get a turn yet.
But it was the start of a new round. Remember,
No.
Magmortar just went and missed me. I didn't get a turn.
Yeah, remember you went back to me.
Oh!
It was the start of a new round. That's why Surfetch got a turn.
Right. Sorry, I got things mixed up in my head. All right, Jewel.
Yeah, it's my turn. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Porygon is, correct me if I'm wrong, incapacitated, so he can't even attack right now because he does use Hyper Beam.
Yep.
Okay, not to get in Ketsuban's face here, he just happens to be there.
Excuse me, pardon me. Picks him up, moves him
He'll back up.
I don't want to accidentally destroy him with excess energy.
Excuse me, sir, big boy area.
Electivire is going to turn it, or Jewel's going to turn her attention back to the Magmortar as she comes in, and with him distracted from Zalia, she's going to try to wrap her arms around him and give him a German suplex that she goes for Supercell Slam.
There's a brief moment where Magmortar is like, I'm surrounded by women.
Come on, buddy. Yes!
Oh!
Woo! Okay,
Oh my god!
Sadly, the crit damage was pretty ass, but I hit, finally.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold on. Again, Max,
What?
would you, if Tim decides to, Tim, it's your choice, would you allow him to do the extra inspiration to with the crit damage?
The option is there if he wants to do it. I will allow it. If he wants to use his
Z Crystal to just destroy.
Oh shit! Oh, hang on!
That's good.
That's a call. As Jewel goes in, she wraps her arms underneath the Magmortar's cannons, picks him way up, and tries to slam him into the ground behind her as Travis activates his Electinium Z.
Whoa, not until the third date! Alright, so that means it becomes 20, 40, 52, 64, plus 13, 77.
Jesus.
77 damage.
Okay, +1 from pizza, 78.
78 damage!
Yeah, this is her.
and slay.
The only gimmick of this move is it hits really hard, and if she misses, she hurts herself. But she nailed that one.
Good news, you did miss.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the equivalent of as it's happening. Just to hear the freaking meme sound. Watch out! Watch out!
And here comes Joel with the seal chair!
That is, and after she does that, while he's still on the ground, she's gonna use her ability, Motor Drive, to try to zap him to the ground with a Thunder Wave.
Oh! Let's see here. Ah.
Okay, it is what it is.
Hey, you got
I
the
did
crit,
it.
that's pretty good.
I did a fuck ton of damage. He's hurt now. I'm good with that.
Porygon does not get a turn. Over to Poe.
I imagine Backboarder just did clear like, ow.
Yeah, Magmortar is like face down in the dirt. And you just hear Mag. And so it puts its cannon on the ground and shoots out some fire to like propel it back up onto its feet.
Okay, Poe, fist versus sword. I think you're at a bit of a disadvantage. Actually, I think if you rotate yourself correctly, you can get to Porygon without provoking.
Yeah, you can.
Strafe, circle strafe, Dark Soul strats, dodge roll.
So it's up to you whether Poe would accept the challenge of this little fighter or would go for the sitting duck.
Well, no, hang on. They're both sitting ducks.
Yeah, apparently the whole Farfetch thing came from this Japanese saying about ducks and leaks.
Yeah.
I like the music just coming out.
I was because of the whole sitting duck thing. I was expecting a dun.
Yeah, so what's it gonna be? You gonna fight Surfetch to your dying breath, or are you gonna go for Porygon?
Farfetch, 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 Farfetch.
What the fuck?
I think what you did there, well played.
Farfetch.
Oh, I
He
get
was
it.
using Farfetch as DuckTales. It'll be Surfetch, but still. Again.
Surfetch. Brick breaking.
There it is.
That wasn't
Found
me. Thank you, whoever did that.
I found it.
Okay.
We have fun here. All right, what you got? What you got, Jero?
Yeah.
I feel this fits because it's seeing like this little duckling rush out of nowhere and do a good hit on him and showing no fear in facing an enemy freaking so much bigger than it. Freaking Poe would actually do like a very quick bow of respect and pretty much would be and pretty much gonna try to and gonna go for like a hard battle against it.
Also, I like to imagine that what Poe saw was it was dealing with Hydreigon. It turned to the right, and then it just sees like this green pole running at it. It slams into it. It's like, what the heck was that? It looks down and it sees a duck holding it.
I'm not sure if this is just a coincidence so far, but we've had Magmortar, Porygon, and Surfetched. So there's a lot of bird theming with Ketchabon's team.
Magmortar's a bird?
What?
It has like a duck bill when it's Magby and Magmar.
I mean,
I'll be honest.
don't anymore.
I kind of see the duckbill on Magmar, but I never really considered it to be bird-like. Huh.
Honestly, neither.
Look at them drumsticks.
Yeah.
Damn. Anyway,
It had the little turkey leg cups on its hands, but then it blew them out with fire.
Ah, that's where we get the turkey in Pokemon from.
It was Magmortar all along.
Who's that turkey? It's Magmortar! Wait, what? All right, Poe, what you got? After you bow in respect, what do you do?
bow in respect. Again.
Kick him in the balls.
I decided to double check out of curiosity. Magmar is based on the Karura, a Japanese mythological man-bird hybrid that spits fire.
Ah!
All I
Yes,
know.
to try to go for Just to go for another big hit, he's actually gonna try to go for his for another close combat.
All right.
Oh, all right, final close combat. Do you have victory star on this thing?
Oh, it missed out. That's a shame.
Ha ha!
He was saving it. Okay, so that's 33 damage.
All right. Now, weirdly, he's not flying type, so that is neutral.
Nope. Oddly enough, Surfetched is mono fighting.
I know that Galarian Farfetch'd, it specifically says that like its wings are too heavy to actually allow it to fly. But then you look at fucking Dodrio, which doesn't have wings.
I can still fly. but no, yeah, freaking. As he does his bow, and gets in his battle buddy stance, he goes in like a blur and freaking, even with Surfetch more than likely be able to block some of the attacks with his shield, he still hits them with a barrage of as he and then gets back in position, being able to see how he's able to handle all that.
Surfetch holds its shield up, blocking the attacks, but even though its shield is taking the blows, the force is still hitting it. It's still getting taking some hits, as it lowers its shield when the assault finishes, ready to continue the fight. But first, Zalia, you are still outraging.
Yep. As Blackwater is stuck in the ground, as he gets up, suddenly a shadow looms over him. As Zalia does a flip and goes to land on him.
Oh, come on!
She is in her battle frenzy.
Megmortar looks at the screen and holds up a sign that says help.
Get him. 25. I believe that is.
I'm surprised. Like, just mother of mercy. It is the end of Rico.
It was the end of Rico on Monday. Haha.
All right, so 34 damage. Nice.
Not bad.
All right, it's below half.
Yeah, I got one more turn of sun. Oh, that only put it below half?
To be fair,
it was barely above half before you did that.
I had it's only attacks before that where your outrage and an earthquake I did to it.
So it hasn't been hit that much yet.
But now it has. Let's see what it does.
Well now.
I imagine it might be fire.
Or it could be Scorching Sands again. That is an option.
What is that anyway?
It's a special ground type move that can apply burn.
Neat.
So it's like the ground equivalent of Scald.
Cool.
Let's see.
Sick music still.
Yeah. It is going to try a Scorching Sands on Jewel again.
One thing I cannot knock Gen 9 for is the music.
Yeah. Of the things I may point out about the Gen, the lead up to this fight was hype as shit.
Alright,
Yeah.
so am I hit?
They were both a 28 to hit.
Okay, that does hit. So do I roll anything to deal with the burn?
I'll get to that in a second. First, you take 28 damage.
Okay, I'm still okay.
And it is a D4 against burn.
Alright, roll 2d4. Not burned.
Alright. And now, over to Masamune, who takes the hits from Poe and looks up at it like, this is how we're doing things. Before it raises its sword up, and you swear it almost looks like it absorbs energy from just everywhere around, before it brings the sword down in one long arc, striking Poe with Meteor Assault.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't even know what that is.
It's Surfetch's signature move, and it's a 32 to hit.
This is gonna hurt because you're taking currently +4 on all damage.
How nice it must be to be a Pokemon in later gens where you all get signature moves.
Power creep is very real.
How much of damage?
My god. You take exactly 69!
Well, you're not down, but you're close to it.
And he is now Surfetch is now incapacitated till his next turn.
Until his next turn or through?
Until the end of his next turn.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's fighting type Giga Impact.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Jewel.
All right, she is barely hanging on right now. Her body is covered in burn marks from the continuous fire and the hot sand, but she's gonna try one more time to pick Magmortar up and slam into the ground with another supercell. Actually, no. She's gonna look to the ground surrounding her one more time, and she's gonna punch through it and cause it one more earthquake.
All right.
Come on. 19,
Ah.
I miss.
That does not hit.
Damn, Jewel, you only hit like 3 times, and one of them required a reroll.
Some days be that.
Porygon is gonna, Glitch is gonna shake itself off as it's like, back to what I was doing. And what it was doing was...
Those lasers.
Yes, actually. As it is going to shoot a...
Laser.
Is going to move to here and is going to shoot a 3 lasers, in fact, at Zalia as it uses Tri-Attack.
Gasp.
That's a crit.
Oh my god, dude. And because it nasty plotted, it's +4 damage.
Total of 43 damage.
Oof.
And now roll
uh,
to see if anything happens.
Yep, D10.
All right. I'm good.
All right. Po.
Alright, Poe, this is probably your last turn. Actually, Surfetch doesn't get a turn.
Yeah,
next round,
Surface
so you
doesn't
might
get a turn
2.
next. It's also incapacitated if you want to move away.
Or just beat on it. Either way.
Yeah. I don't know what moves
I
you have,
mean-
because all we've seen is close combat. and
Even
Brick Break.
considering it's incapacitated, would any move I use against it right now be with advantage?
No, incapacitated is just it can't take actions itself.
Right.
Damn, no auto crits.
Yeah, you're thinking of prone, I believe.
Right.
Yeah,
Pro-
prone or restrained is advantage.
Yeah.
In that case,
Right now, I choose to believe that every time Surfetch goes in for an attack, it has its sword planted in the ground and it pulls it out like Crom does.
That's gotta be a hell of an arm then, because that is a big sword and that is tiny arms.
Do you think Surfetch has to get a new leak and leaves to make its shield? Like every time they're damaged in a fight?
That are like every week because they get old.
Master, we must go to grocery store.
Saitama slips onto something.
Well, am I taking a new one after this? Because he's actually gonna try to hit it with a freaking with a fire punch.
Oh, that's very rude.
Sorry, Surfetch, they only had green onions this week. Slap. Unacceptable.
Actually, I wonder if its shield is meant to be like an artichoke. It kind of looks like it.
Oh, that's not
That
hitting.
was just the leafy part.
Oh, that definitely misses.
That does not hit.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
17s and 19s all around.
Keep rolling 3s and 5s.
All right, Zalia, this is your last turn before confusion and before the sun is gone. Literally, entirely, the sun is removed from the sky forever.
Bam, 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 bam.
Solgaleo has abandoned us. That's 21. I don't think it hits.
Speaking of 19,
It's 21 barely hits.
Oh, thank God. See, this thing's easy to hit. I've just been unlucky.
39 DiMaggio's.
All right. And now, the confuzzlement.
come follow.
I am
What's
at
a
least happy.
DiMaggio?
I am at least happy I used Earthquake and not Supercell Slam with all the misses.
Hey, good news. Its fire moves aren't powered up anymore.
True.
Magmortar is going to move around. If Zalia wants to try and attack of opportunity, you can.
You might hit
Okay,
yourself
you roll
with
for
it.
confusion first.
Yep, D4.
You don't hit
good.
yourself.
You get it off. All right.
Okay, what move are you gonna use?
Zelia is going to rear up like she's going to swing and miss. And as she does, she actually does miss him as she slams down onto the ground with an earthquake.
Oh? Let's see it. Yeah, that's a hit. Okay,
All right.
2d8. So
Let's
25 becomes... Oh my God,
39 DiMaggio's again.
big hit.
Jeez. All right. Magmortar is tripped up, but it continues to move as it gets around to the other side of Jewel.
For an old quote from Shaolin Showdown, it's not your weight, it's how you throw it around.
As it's going to,
Rhino, I respect for you grew so much just now.
I mean, yeah, I grew up watching that show too. I found a YouTuber this past month who decided to analyze all of Shaolin Showdown and just started Jackie Chan Adventures this week.
That's you need to link me that soon as you can.
Will do.
Magmortar is going to aim its cannon right at Jewel's legs, and it's going to unleash a fire blast that will hit Jewel.
Okay. Does this have disadvantage?
It does.
Okay.
And becomes 21 to hit special because of the minus.
Misses. She takes up all the loose dirt that's surrounding her for the combination of scorching sands and earthquakes, and she picks it up right before the fire hits her to block it.
The fire blast is completely blocked. Over to Surfetched.
Who doesn't get a turn this round?
Over to Jewel.
All right. She is going to, not wanting to risk hurting herself, she is going to move her feet in place a bit, looking like she's going to rear up, but she ducks around Magmortar and gets to here as she is going to go for a wild charge. So come on. Yes!
That hits. Don't worry about the damage because that. Well, I guess you have to for the. Well, no, because Magmortar takes 5 damage.
Oh, okay. So I only take
1.
one damage.
Also, I need to point out that when they stand like this, it's like, yo, bro fist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gets up behind him, channeling all of her energy into her antenna before headbutting him in the back to take him down.
All right. Magmortar collapses, and Ketsubun recalls the Magmortar Cinnabar.
Okay, cool. Right, number 5. Who is it?
As they go for the next Pokemon, this time they lock eyes with Aiden.
Aiden looks excited.
Come on out, Thistle.
Yay!
He does have old birds. Look at that.
He likes birds.
Other than
birds.
Hydreigon, that's not a bird, but hey, birds.
Yeah, close enough.
This was not intentional, for the record.
You chose old bird Pokemon and didn't make it intentional?
No!
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. Every single Pokemon that he has, there is a very specific reason for him to have it. And I did not realize it just added up to all being birds.
Aiden's gonna nod as he sees that, and he says, I think she'll like seeing him.
Oh yeah, he chose the opposite Alolan starter. Pretty nice.
Yep. Basically, he chose, for Tim, he chose the other Pokemon that has a sword and a shield. For Cade, he chose the other, Gen 5 Dragon. And for, Rhino, he chose the, Gen 7 starter that is super effective.
He had to avoid choosing Ceruledge as the other Ghost Sword Pokemon because he named his Hydreigon Edge.
And then there's also reasons for the other Pokemon being chosen.
Alright, curious to see what his ace is when we get there, but we have a lot to go through first. Yeah, that was Jewel's... actually, Jewel still has movement. Wild Charge lets you move for half your movement for free after using it. So she's going to then rush over to the Porygon and end her turn. Let's see if Decidueye gets an immediate turn since Magmortar does... Yep, Decidueye gets to go right away.
Yep. Alright. And Thistle.
It's funny because the wing is facing forward, but the head is facing back, so you're like, which way do I face this damn thing?
Yeah.
I really like Decidueye. It and its Hisuian form are my favorite starters of their particular regions.
I prefer the original over the Hisuian, personally. But I thought it was neat what they did with it. I think, honestly, of the Hisuian forms, Typhlosion is the one I like the best. The other two I'm like, eh.
Well, they changed the Decidueye from Robin Hood to a Japanese archer.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Thistle is going to unleash one large arrow upon Jewel as it's going to use Seed Bomb.
Okay.
And that
Tied a
is...
nut to the end of this.
That is a physical attack despite being ranged.
Yep, and that is 23 to hit.
Hits, how much damage? She can probably survive this.
That is 25 damage.
She is barely standing. She cannot handle another hit.
And Jewel is now frightened of Decidueye.
It's fitting, considering any attack she gets hit with next takes her down.
Over to Glitch.
Right, it has Intimidate, so at least it used it on something that's already about to be taken down.
And Glitch is going to try to move away from Jewel.
Okay, she will attempt to hit it at disadvantage with a Thunder Punch. Actually, no, she'll go for a Brick Break, because no, Thunder Punch. Stab is better than super
Thunder
effective
Punch,
here.
Brick Break, Thunder Punch, Brick Break.
Thunder Break.
It misses anyway. I don't think I need to roll disadvantage.
Thunder Punch, Brick Break, the illusion of choice. Alright.
18 definitely misses, right?
Yeah, it misses.
Okay,
Choice is whether you choose rock or paper in your rock, paper, scissors game.
okay.
We're
I'm
gonna see-
definitely going down here. Let's see what happens.
We're going to see he's going to move over here and is going to start charging up energy before it aims at Zalia and unleashes Ice Beam.
Oh, that really sucks.
Oh, that's not good.
Hey,
Oh, this
which of Zalia's defensive stats is higher?
defense.
Physical defense?
Yeah.
All right, this is more damage then.
It has the download ability, same as Genesect.
All right, so that's a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going down, dude.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
With the oh wow, it rolled maximum.
Oh.
You're going down, dude.
Well, hang on because let's see. Because when it's quad effective, that doesn't count stat increases such as from Nasty Plot.
No, that's
Yeah,
just a plus
and
4.
it doesn't have stab, so.
So that's that.
We also don't know what held item it has. The Draco plate on the Hydreigon is obvious, but we haven't heard any others. I'm sure Cade really wants that Draco plate.
Why am I blanking so hard right now? It's
Do we have to do a Kaz where you tell us the number and we do the math?
no. That is. Why do I keep thinking there's supposed to be extra to this? What am I looking at? Oh, right, because of download. Okay, 62 damage.
Okay, she's still up.
Ooh.
And,
okay,
D10.
you get one more turn. You get to roll 2d10, see if you're frozen.
Almost did plus 62.
I heal you. It's an ice pack.
I'm good.
You're good.
All right.
Alright,
Oh.
Poe. Probably your final turn, make it a good one.
Yep, and
I really like what Solar put in chat, by the way.
What is
They
it?
put-
It's fitting that Ketsubon's theme is birds. Up till now, he's been a bird in a cage, not really knowing much of the world save for what he can see through a limited view. Now that cage is open, now he can fly on his own and see things from a new view. He's gained his wings.
I love that.
Yay.
I
I
fucking
can
love that.
note again, I swear to God, fully unintentional.
Inspiration for Solar.
That is pretty good. It reminds me of in Dragon Ball Z when Android 16, when he gets freed, he doesn't want to kill Goku, he wants birds.
Solar, choose one of these three to get inspiration. Because, like, that was entirely unintentional. Each of these Pokemon had, like, an individual reason for choosing them. I wasn't even thinking about an overall theme.
We'll be disappointed if his ace is also not a bird.
Go ahead, Poe.
Alright, what you got, Poe?
I'm debating what to do.
Because I'm gonna guess you don't have, like, aerial ace or anything.
No. I'm gonna I'm gonna go for something they can they can.
Also, Tim, you were the one that Solar gave the inspiration to, so you now have 2 inspirations.
They can.
Oh yeah, because I didn't use my 1 on the reroll.
That's good. We're gonna go for it. I want to try to hit him with a thunder punch.
Get him.
Again.
Thunder punch.
That's a hit.
That hits.
Woo! Again, despite being injured and being putting up a fight, Urshifu stands its ground in a fighting stance as energy crackles all around it and it gathers in his fist as it sparks with lightning as he goes and slams it with all its might straight to hitting freaking Surfetched.
All right, that's
See if it paralyzes him.
Nice.
Oh, he's paralyzed. Who did it? Now let's see if it actually matters. But that
Wait,
means
okay.
you can move away from him for free if you want.
Yep.
That is true.
Also, it occurs to me all 3 of us are low, and we've only taken down 2 of his Pokemon.
I did notice that we're all on the cusp of going down.
Yeah.
Yes, but you
Might
guys
have
have 18 Pokemon between the group of you.
We did
Yeah,
6
we
and
said
6,
this is
remember?
6v6.
We agreed to a 6v6, although I don't know if anything happens. if
Well,
you
no, I
lose.
thought you meant like for the whole thing you were doing, because like you're still doing fine. None of yours have gone down, so.
I asked him when we start with the rules, where I asked him 18v18 or 6v6, and he said let's do 6.
No, yeah, but I thought you were worried about like when you go into the lab.
No. Since this doesn't seem like before, where he was testing us, it seemed more like a friendly battle. I wasn't too worried if we lost this time.
I'm kind of crossing up my fingers that he heals after, but we'll see.
All right.
I mean, even if he doesn't, we'd still each have 4 free Pokemon.
Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move, Poe?
Yeah, up to you.
And
I'm
really,
not sure
there's
if you
probably
can.
there's probably no real reason to move, considering you have to move back anyway. So it's up to you.
I'm not sure you can outspeed a Surfetched unless he just doesn't get a turn this round.
Yeah,
Actually, wait, he's paralyzed, so he moves at reduced speed.
Again, I think I'll just do what I am.
All right.
Okay.
Zalia.
Maybe he'll just get lucky and he doesn't get a turn.
Alright. Let's roll for confusion. Cross my fingers.
Come on, Zalia.
Remy, I need a 3 or a 4?
Correct.
Yeah, it's 50-50 now. No, you're gonna knock yourself out.
No, she's not that strong. But I don't like that I don't get to do anything. Although I actually wasn't going to attack, so...
Been there before, buddy. It sucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you still have Synthesis in the back, but I don't know if you'll get to use it now.
That's what I
Alright.
was going to use this turn, but...
Oh,
Go ahead.
Surfetch,
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll a D4. See if you shake off the confusion at this point.
Shouldn't I have done that last turn?
No, I don't think it applies on the turn you receive it.
Yeah.
No, because last turn I did,
Oh yeah,
No,
roll
you
it.
didn't.
roll it
You
just-
didn't. You didn't attack of opportunity, is what it was.
Oh, that was it.
Ah,
That was it. This is your first real turn since it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You shake it
Guess
off.
what?
but-
It's gone, just in time for me to die.
You shake it
Also-
off, but you're
also,
gonna
I
die
think
next turn.
How much damage did you? You made sure you took damage equal to your attack score, right?
Yeah, she had 25 health left. I took 14 off.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Just for a moment, I wasn't sure. All right. Surfetch. Let's see if he gets a turn.
Damn.
Shit.
I'll be honest though, even if you moved away, you would not have been able to outrun him, even with the paralysis.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, you're
I can't
rapid.
move with confusion, can I?
You can.
You can. You just can't take an action.
So you could run up to Porygon to give him reduced attack. And it'll give me flanking on my turn at least.
All right.
I'm trying to help.
Masamune
Gotta take another one out to even it up.
is going to charge at Poe and is going to start slashing at him rapidly as he goes for his own close combat.
Oh, goodbye, sir.
Unless he misses.
28.
You're
not
gone.
miss.
You're
Yeah.
gone.
I'm missing.
Let's see here.
Plus, even if he missed, he probably took Victory Star.
That wasn't supposed to be public, but
I
whatever.
mean, as a
doesn't
fighting
matter.
type, why wouldn't you take victory start?
And +4 for the -2 for move close combat. I said that
49 damage.
Wow, really?
is that your exact HP?
1 over.
Unlucky. That's happened a few times.
Damn it. Oh well.
All right, and Poe goes down.
Yep.
All right, that will be the end of Sirfetch's turn. So go ahead and sit out your next Pokemon.
Yep. See if anything could possibly go ahead of Jewel.
Again. He said don't hold back. And we won't. Again. But, Razor, stand by for battle!
Oh. I guess it makes more sense to do it here than versus Winter.
Vicken, Vader has a bone to pick with Vicken or Winter, especially her Vicken,
Excalibur.
yeah, Excalibur, but Vicken, he still wants, but Vicken, he wants, Kensuma wants a battle and we're gonna give it to him.
Alright.
Also, I find it like the freaking size of Sirfetch's sword makes it so hard to size him because like when he looks like this, he looks so tiny. When like realistically, he would probably be like this size, but then he would.
That makes more sense visually, but then it makes it take up 4 squares.
Yeah. Like that's visually what it's like.
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on. Let me just evolve real quick. Hold on.
You know what? We've heard this enough. Let me. I'm gonna switch the music.
I mean, I was still vibing, but okay.
This was what I was. This was what I was gonna use originally. You know what? No, this is a bit too ominous for what the fight is. We're gonna stick with what we had.
I was honestly wondering if you were going to bring in Apollo, because on the off chance Zelia lives this turn, she would get a full heal synthesis from Drought.
Yeah, but the odds she lives are slim.
See, true, but also considering everything, I feel like I bet, like, part of me did want to go all freaking bring in freaking Apollo at first, having Mega Evolve to show without holding back. But again, I feel like I want to save that more for Winter stuff, which is why I brought in Poe instead.
Yeah.
And Razor would definitely be needed for both fights, so that's why I figured I'd bring him out here.
All right, go ahead with initiative for Razor. 25. All right.
25. Is he faster than Decidueye?
They have the same speed score. All right.
Rollies.
All right. Roll a d20. Beat a 14.
Nope.
Fuck me!
The Decidueye goes ahead, but that makes it so it's Ketsuban us, Ketsuban us.
Yep. And
At
speaking
least until we both get knocked out this round.
and speaking of us, it's time for Jewel.
Jewel is gonna run away from the big scary arrow bird and is gonna go to punch the smaller bird over here with a brick break at disadvantage. Come on. 25!
That hits.
And as she lands the hit, Travis activates his Titanium Z.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see here. That is.
So it's super effective because normal type and the Titanium Z activates.
So that's 8, 16 plus the 13. That becomes 29.
Yeah, she runs up behind the Porygon and she does that cartoon thing where she whirls her arm around in a circle before going in with a big punch that makes Porygon's head spin around for a moment.
Yeah, its head like.
All right,
Why did
and
I not have a neck?
that is probably Jewel's last turn.
Well, we'll find out because now it's time for Thistle. And Thistle is going to charge in at Jewel. drawing out one of the arrows that it uses, as it seems to gain a sharper edge as it delivers a leaf blade to Jewel.
I'm going down.
28 to hit.
Down.
Yeah.
It's gonna do more than 20 damage.
Yes, it is.
Alright, goodbye, Jewel. Your first showing was not that bad in the end.
It twirls the arrow around and puts it away beneath its wing.
Okay, so there's advantages and disadvantages to anything I could pull out at this point. You're quad weak to the other guy. You have weaknesses to a couple of these guys too. You definitely have weaknesses to a few of these guys. Give and take everywhere. I'm definitely not going to use you here because Decidueye exists.
Because Decidueye exists.
How far is the line of where I'm allowed to throw out a new Pokemon?
I'd say you can't throw it past where Razor is.
Okay, so let me just double check your move list first before I decide on anything. I'm surprised the Decidueye of all things takes up 4 squares. It doesn't seem that big.
I base the sizes on like how big they are compared to a person. If they are smaller than or about the same size as like an average like Pokemon trainer, then they are 1. If they are larger than a human, they are 2. If they are noticeably larger, they are 3, and then we go from there.
Okay, Travis is going to dig into his pouch of Pokeballs, and he's going to throw out Chestnut.
Oh, really? I thought we were... Okay.
Well, if I brought out Dunwick, it would be quad weak to Decidueye. If I brought out Zwei, he would also be weak to Decidueye. And I also kind of want to save him for the Windtor battle. And Facial Flare would be good here, but again, I want to save the Fire type for the Windtor battle. Okay. And what is your... Okay. Chestnut coming out with his 270 HP to the field. He's probably gonna have to wait a long time for a turn since I just used Jewel, and he has the worst speed of probably anything we own.
Let's see.
Okay, that wasn't that bad. He's still going last, but it could be, well, he was gonna go last pretty much no matter what.
He's going super last. Alright.
Yep.
Super. Yeah.
But you see when he comes out onto the field that he's wearing a little construction hat that goes between his ears because it wasn't big enough.
Oh, that's adorable.
Razor. Oh Lord, he coming.
Oh, yes, he is. And again, looks over at the tiny duck. I must break you. I have a
I
sword.
appreciate your spirit.
Again,
I have a sword! My face is 2 swords.
Also, don't forget you can move away from him freely because he's paralyzed.
I am paralyzed. Fuck.
I mean duck.
Again,
Fuck tails.
what the fuck?
How many porno
That's a different
fanfics do you
show.
think have that name?
Let's not.
Tap, 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 tap,
Rhino!
tap. I'm joking.
Again,
What you gonna do?
I am going to have again he's just gonna go in and bring it with a dragon claw.
Alright.
Okay, simple.
Simple, but as you've not seen in the past, effective.
Oh no, I was just reading Chestnut's sheet. He has a simple ability. No, I'm kidding. Get him.
Again, and
I don't know if that hits.
Simple, but not effective.
Damn, that
Does
was,
not hit.
that was really good damage too, unfortunately. Have one of my inspirations, Jero. I have 2 of them.
oh, okay. In that case, come on.
There
Yeah.
we
Should
go.
hit.
Oh, the first one had way better damage too.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
That's good,
45.
because that's the one we use.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
45 big ones.
47 actually, because he used close combat.
Oh, nice.
Damn. All right.
Porygon.
Beep, 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 beep. I don't know why you beat that song.
As he's gonna turn to Zalia, and while he is obviously going to have disadvantage because of the range, he is going to attempt to take Zalia down with a wave of psychic energy.
Okay, if you survive this, come on.
$27 to hit with disadvantage.
Damn it. So
And,
close.
and that is 23 damage.
Okay, but now we're on a bit of a back foot.
Yep. Damn.
As Ketsubon calls out, "Good work, Glitch."
And Gus actually does do a small smile at that even as he withdraws Zelia.
All right.
Oh, at least Zalia didn't get a turn this round, so it means your new thing gets an immediate turn.
Yeah. What to do? Let me check the Titan chart.
Two of the things on the field are weak to flying damage, but we didn't bring a flying type.
All birds, all weak to flying.
Hoopa would be good against two of them.
Normally, sword does beat axe, yes, unless you are Gregor. Weapon triangle loses to Gregor. Yeah. Also, I finally it took me 6 hours to do all the grinding for the next session.
Oh dear.
So I had to get so many affinities.
That's fair.
All right.
Either Hooper or Velvet. Come on out. Velvet.
Man, there's a lot of green on the field right now. Decidueye, Razor, Surfetched, Velvet, and the grass.
Alright, and let's see. Velvet's speed is not great. But she gets a nat 20.
Hey! Now, here's the thing. Surfetch got a nat 20 on his initiative.
Okay.
So that means Velvet... Here, I'll do this thing now. Velvet essentially gets 98, and Surfetch had a 99. I just put it as 30 because I didn't think it would come up.
But I do get to go now.
Yep.
How's Chestnut looking?
He just came out!
Sorry, I got confused because Chestnut's name was next to the Porygon Z. How's Glitch looking?
He's still above half.
Jesus. Okay.
Man, I thought we were doing well at the start. We were the first one to get a knockout.
Yeah, no. That's why I mentioned it. That's why I was really hoping to get Synthesis off, because that would help us gain a bit of traction.
Yeah, and then he brought out the Pokemon that are almost made to be counters to yours.
Well, unfortunately, I don't get a turn this round because Jewel already won.
Yep, so...
Alright, so in that case, let's Velvet do what Velvet do. As she is going to... move downward.
And attack Razor! Betrayal!
Well, it's going to look like that, but then as Razor moves, like a dramatic curtain or reveal, she is standing there with her barrette spinning, as she is going to blast Sirfetch'd with a dazzling gleam.
Is Dazzling Gleam...
Hostile creatures only.
Okay.
15-foot cone.
Alright. For some reason I really thought I had not put it as that, but okay.
Yeah. Sparkle attack. 26 to hit. And
Yes, that will in fact hit.
alright, and we have an extra 1d10 from Super Effective, plus an extra 1d12 from the Agresius Orb. For an extra 7, so a nice 41 Damagios.
Plus 2 because of the close combat to be 43. I actually forgot to say it the last time Sirfetch'd took damage, but he was below health. He was below half health the last time he got damaged.
So we're getting there. We're not too far off.
Yeah.
And then,
Alright. And now it's Sirfetch'd's turn.
Let's see if he's paralyzed.
Yes, let's.
Please, paralysis work for
Yes!
us.
He doesn't get a turn.
Finally.
Alright.
And then
Velvet.
Velvet gets another turn.
He will, however, because he can use movement, he just can't use an action.
Isn't his movement halved, though?
I thought it
It's
was
reduced by
by
10, but even if it were halved, he has enough movement to do this.
But he can't attack of opportunity at least.
Yep.
No, but he's getting in the way.
Alright. She's gonna cock her little tiny elbows again. Say, okay. You want it up close and personal? As she delivers a point-blank dazzling gleam. Does a 21 hit?
For special, yes it does.
Excellent.
If anything, he made it worse on himself, because now if Jero wanted to, he can use his gouging attack.
38 Damagios total.
So
All
he
right.
has to be close
So it
now.
becomes 40. All right.
Oh, no, the 38 was with the plus 2.
Ah, okay.
And then she is going to look up to Razor, give a little salute, like, as you will.
Over to
Did
Thistle.
you,
Thistle is going to look down and see what's going on over there, and is going to tuck in its wings before spreading them wide and blasting off at top speed towards Razor with a move that makes sure it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. As it is going to slam into Razor with Brave Bird.
At least that'll be neutral and do recoil if it hits.
I keep saying this, maybe he'll miss.
30.
I don't think he will.
Maybe you stop saying that, Rhino.
I mean, we miss all the time. Why don't you?
Agreed.
Yeah, why did I miss like 4 times?
Because luck!
I don't know, man. In my experiences, GMs don't seem to miss as much as players. And that's with you getting more die rolls than us.
I mean, maybe that's why it stands out more. I don't know. All right, that hits Razor for 28 damage. So that's 7 damage to itself.
What was the damage?
28.
Too bad.
And now it's your turn. There is bird, but also there is bird.
You have your gouging, whatever it is, to do on this guy. Might take him out.
True. Yeah, I'll take care of one so we can get to the last one. So yeah, I am going to go ahead and do gouging on Surfetched.
Yeah, we need to know what we're working with.
Yep. So, with it behind, again, he decides to go for the closest thing as he focuses his energy, and being behind it, goes in and pretty much gives a loud roar as he slams into him with the Gonic Gouge.
Let's have a look. You have advantage.
23.
23 does not hit.
Come on, dude.
Really? I'm pretty sure we don't have any, unless someone has used desperation.
I have one more reroll, but I don't know. Does Surfetch look that low?
Well, remember, Surfetch seems to do a lot of damage also.
It's up to you, Tim. I'm not gonna force you.
Yeah.
I really want to save it for what I'm gonna do to Porygon.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right. Well, Porygon is going to turn and fire an Ice Beam at Razor. It's going to have disadvantage because of Snorlax being there. And it becomes a 21 to hit special on Razor.
That misses, right, Jero?
21 special?
Yeah.
I hate it.
Beats it.
I hate it here.
All right. That is with the super effective. That's a total of 39 damage to Razor. And a D10 against Freeze.
At least you had the chicken, so you can roll 2d10.
Yeah, we know what to do.
You're good.
Yeah. All right. Chestnut.
All right, he comes out of the ball, laying on his back, and is like, "Huh? Oh, is it time? It's been a long time. Okay." He gets up onto his feet. He rears back, and he's gonna throw his entire weight at Porygon as he goes in for a hammer arm.
Porygon looks over and he looks very scared.
Come on. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I get to add 2 more d10 to that. So 38 fighting damage as he slams into Porygon with all of his weight.
As Porygon is almost completely crushed underneath
Actually, wait a minute.
Chestnut. What?
I use Titanium Z. Fuck it.
All right,
Because
then.
like you said you said it's once per Pokemon, not once per battle.
Yeah. Though once a Pokemon uses a Z crystal, it can't use a different one.
That's fine. I don't have another one Snorlax can use.
All right.
So that is a total of 53 damage.
All right. I don't remember how much did it do before.
It did 30. Actually, no, wait. It was 39 because of the +1, and now it becomes 54. So add 15.
All right. And with that, he's below half now.
Jesus, this thing. needs to
Dude,
die.
what is going on? How are we so far down? What happened?
I don't know.
Surfetch is looking really weak, I'll tell you that. Does get his turn. and he is going to turn to Velvet, spinning his sword around.
Boy. I was really hoping you would fucking kill him.
I was trying!
I know.
I didn't count on myself to hit based on my luck this session, so I didn't give it to Jero.
Spins the sword around before twirling it and going in for a jab at Velvet like a rapier as he goes for a poison jab.
Uh-oh.
He's doing what to her? No.
You heard. 18 physical.
Oh, I think that misses. That misses, right?
Hold on. Miss.
Nice.
All right.
Woo!
All right. Anyway,
Yeah, based on the tone of his
Fuck
voice, I knew
you.
he was gonna do that. I knew that he was gonna. There's no reason for a fighting type to take anything but that ability.
I'm going to tell you right now that when we go to Campaign 2, Victory Star is getting completely removed.
Yeah, that is way too strong.
Yeah. All right. That is, so add in another D10 for super effective, for a total of 27 damage on Velvet.
Okay, that's at
Okay,
least.
that could have been a lot worse.
And
That's at least on the low side, but Velvet doesn't usually get hit much.
and a D4 against poison.
Okay, 2d4. Not
Okay.
poison, barely.
Oof.
That was close. And now you can hit him back and run away.
Yeah.
How's he looking?
If you want to get exacts, roll insight or animal handling.
Okay. Alright.
I think insight would probably make more sense.
They're the same.
Okay, whatever. He has 20 HP left.
Alrighty. Velvet's gonna, as she takes the hit, she's gonna wipe off the poison at the corner of her mouth, look at it, look to him, and then she is going to grin before she wraps her arms around him, and she is gonna give him a draining kiss. 23 special.
Special, that hits.
Alrighty.
Literally just need 4 more damage from the super effective. All right.
I'll take that back, thank you.
Yep, you get 10 health, and Surfetch goes down.
And then she is gonna back off a bit. What you got for your finale, boy? I'm real curious now.
As he is going to recall Surfetched and bring out his final Pokeball.
Alright, cool.
He hesitates for a moment before steeling himself and saying, I choose you, Bones!
Oh! It's not a bird, but it flies.
Oh, it's Raimi's friend. Aiden's gonna nod, and then he's gonna call out. Some say the strongest bonds are forged in the most stressful of times. Fighting us with your best against our best. What else is there?
Travis just sort of thinks to himself, you know, both Kabutops and Omastar had an evolution. I wonder if Aerodactyl has one.
Aerodactyl already is a mega, he's fine.
Right.
Is he? He looks like he's in horrendous pain during it.
Ah, boy, I sure hope I don't grow spikes like some OC.
Did you use your Ferinium Z on that move, or did you just hit him normally?
That's just a normal attack, I didn't need to do more.
Okay.
All right.
Keeping it in mind, though.
Surfetch did get a turn this round, so Aerodactyl's gonna have to wait.
Yep. All right. Over to Decidueye. Also, yeah, everything was either a bird in some way or flying in some way. And again, completely and utterly unintentional. When we're done here, I'll go over like my reasoning for each individual Pokemon because there was actual thought put into it. Decidui facing down Razor now is going to go for a Shadow Claw. And because of Shadow Claw doing a crit on a 19, it crits.
Oh.
I was gonna say, he's built sort of like Zwei. He has the move that crit on 19, which I never get.
That is... So now I roll those again.
At least we know Porygon is almost gone, so if we take him down, we can get some footing.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That becomes a total of 36 damage to Razor.
And you're intimidated.
Yeah, because that was a crit with Intimidate, you are now frightened of Decidui.
Taking what was the damage again?
Add it up again.
It was high 30s, like 38 or something.
$36. I don't know if I said something different beforehand. I feel like I might have said 39, but it was meant to be 36. I did math wrong the first time.
And I also double checked the wording of Intimidate. It specifically says crit, not natural 20, so you are afraid.
Yep.
Since I never get Intimidate to work anymore, I've wanted to change to Friend Guard again, but we don't have the mints that do that. So you can hit him back, but you'd be at disadvantage now. Or, actually, you could rotate around him, get to Porygon, and do Draconic Gouge at normal.
That's what I want to do.
Alright.
There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him with the Draconic Gouge.
Not there, like here, because he'd get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, right. But that wouldn't Intimidate have to be away from him.
No, it just means you can't move closer if you are afraid.
Oh.
Yeah. So
But
like,
since
you're
you're already
you're staying the same distance, so you're fine.
Since you're already within touching range of him, you can skirt around him. Let's see if we knock out this Porygon.
Yep.
It looks like Aerodactyl and Velvet are watching a Congo line!
Hey, hey, stab!
That's a 23 for 25, actually.
No, I'm thinking, when is 26?
Well,
No, because you were afraid, so it evens out.
Oh, right, that's right.
but it does hit.
So
Oh,
that's
God.
33. That's good.
Alright, good hit. And now it's his turn. He's got folks on all sides, and he's not a fan of that. So right now he's gonna try to use Thunder Wave on Chestnut.
Okay.
So that's a D4.
So I roll 2d4, got it. No.
Ah,
It would have happened, but power of pizza.
the power of pizza!
So if he wants to run away, he would get attacked from either of us.
Yeah, he's gonna just stay where he is and pray. Chestnut's turn now.
You can pray, but I won't be listening. And he's gonna go in for his other hammer arm. As he picks himself off the ground, he's like, oh, I have 2 arms.
I swear, Snorlax is always stoned.
No, that's just the speed of his thought. It's like if you asked a Slowpoke to talk.
So here we go for another hammer arm. Oh my god, he's gone.
Woo!
So I get to add another 4d10 on top of that because it's super effective.
Go for it, because currently that's not enough. Oh,
That is a 50 with the +1 from pizza, plus 13 is 63.
I'm just gonna tell you this right now. He has 12 HP left.
Okay, hit him with anything and he's gone.
Velvet. Would you like to destroy the computer virus?
Well,
I like to
being a
imagine
fairy, I am against science.
After Snorlax falls on top of him, he picks him up like the Duck Hunt dog, and you hear.
I was thinking he falls on him, and you just see like all of Porygon Z is trapped underneath, except for like one of his flippers that's just flailing around like.
Can I eat code?
If you
Well,
were the PC,
they do call it bites.
you said he has how much?
12.
12. Literally any hit kills him.
Yeah.
All right. As
They can
Velvet is
Hey,
going to,
digital cookies.
as Velvet is going to put her hands together, she is going to make a little triangle, and she is going to look down the middle of it at Porygon and say, "How creamy." What do you think she was going to say?
You had me going there.
Well played. Well played.
Anyways, try attack.
Blast him. Does that hit?
I don't think so.
A 21 just barely does not hit.
Take my other inspiration,
All right, this thing needs to go down.
please. Yes!
Jesus!
He's gone!
He explodes. He fucking explodes.
Okay, no, we're not trying to be mean.
Like in a way, we're like no, he's still fine, but like Porygon Z has multiple different parts.
Ho.
He got hit by 2 crits in a row, dude.
Oh god damn it!
This must have been a level 20 Porygon Z for him to be that tanky that he survived all that.
All his Pokemon are level 20.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. We're pretty OP.
Yeah, honestly,
The enemy are out leveling us.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you guys have been fighting full teams of just level 20s for a long time now.
Imagine what we'll be like when we get to level 20.
Like, at the very least, ever since you fought Norbert, every single thing you fought that wasn't meant to be a joke or a wild Pokemon has been level 20.
And you can't even be mad at us because you're the DM and you gave all this to us.
No, I know, and that's why there's changes happening in Campaign 2.
Okay, it's a 2-on-3 now.
They have
Back up a bit.
They have the Victory Star ability because the way it works here is that each type has access to 3 abilities that I've come up with, and Victory Star is one that is available to fighting types. It allows you to turn a missed physical move into a hit, and it is it just has come up a lot more than I thought it would.
And instead of the vast spectrum of abilities and looking over each individual abilities that every Pokemon can get, Max simplified that. And if special Pokemon come up, then they get their ability as a trait.
Yeah, like Cramorant or Shedinja. In Campaign 2, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be having it so instead of it being type-based, it's just you choose from a list of abilities that have like certain prerequisites, such as must know this move, or must be this type, or must be able to have this ability in actual Pokemon.
Must
Can't-
have hands.
Yeah.
Can't say anything yet, but unlike this campaign where we all chose our own starters from the list, there will be unique starters next campaign, so stick around.
Yeah,
I'm
there'll be
looking forward to this campaign for a lot of reasons.
there'll be
Also,
a
I
lot.
like that the new abilities sound like perks.
Yeah, basically, I'm basing it off of the way feats are, or not even feats. It's more like the way Eldritch invocations are in D&D. That and feats, a bit of both. But yeah. Now it's Aerodactyl's turn. It's time for Bones.
Did Alcremie want to move at all before the end of her turn?
No, I'm okay. I still need to get in a decent range to actually, get up close and then hit them.
Yeah,
Okay.
Helber, I wasn't really thinking about when I made the abilities. I wasn't really thinking about what Pokemon they came from, or even what the abilities already did. I was mostly just going for the names.
Near the very beginning of the campaign, Dragon's Maw was different. Instead of bonus stab, it was if you don't move that turn, you attack twice, and it was very broken, and we had to immediately fix it.
Yeah,
There's been a lot of hot fixes to this system.
Yeah, because I've made everything here from the ground up, so
You insane person.
I know. Hey, look at the bright side. I know a lot about Pokemon stats now.
That'll be useful, I'm sure.
Yeah, just you wait. Speaking of useful, as Aerodactyl is here, Ketsuban is going to open up his hand.
No.
Oh.
as he has in his hand a very familiar-looking gem.
Oh no.
Aiden is going to flinch slightly, but then he is going to smile and call out, and that means you found yourself a bond.
As the energy circles around Aerodactyl.
How the fuck can I fly still? Also, I can't close my mouth. My bottom jaw now weighs 3 times as much.
As Mega Aerodactyl is here now. And
This is one of Megas where I think they could have used a second pass.
I think it's fine because also like the lore behind it is like this is what he looked like back in those days, prehistorically. When you think about that, it makes sense that he doesn't look that different.
I mean, maybe if you just shave off the chin beard and give him some stone claws.
Oh, Rhino called it. It is a Mega Aerodactyl.
Yeah. Aiden's after he says Aiden's gonna call out to Kitsbon. Congratulations.
Do you think the other Aerodactyl has a Mega Form too? That'd be cool.
Maybe. I don't know. Would Raimi lose his lovability?
He just turns into like this, but the rocks are ice, and that's it. That's the only difference.
I was imagining it's like this. You color it so the rocks are ice, but then you give it the Toon World card from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yugi boy.
As it is going to come flying in.
I'm sorry, Mano. You cannot make that again. Pop up because I freaking love Toon decks and Yu-Gi-Oh.
I didn't know they were viable.
They are supposedly viable.
As Bones is going to go flying at Chestnut, and from 5 feet away, while 20 feet in the air, is going to hit you with hit you with Stone Edge, because it has the long reach ability.
Oh boy. Been a while since we dealt with this.
Alright, and let's see, that is a 28 to hit physical. Or 27, but yeah. That's the sound of him coming in. The train.
Choo-choo, no brakes.
And that is... Wow, look, that was actually a pretty low roll, all things considered. 31 damage to Chestnut. As it slams into you with the sharp rocks on its wings. That, Tim? Okay, I'll just do the damage myself. So that was, 31. Alright. Razor. Oh, hang on. Your fear, I think you're able to try to shake it off. Status conditions. Yeah, roll a d4. At the end of your turns, you roll a d4 to see if you shake off the fear. Probably confusion. So go ahead with that, Joe.
D4.
Nah.
Oh, shit.
Alright, you are still frightened then. Alright.
So that means I can't attack the...
No. You can still attack the Decidueye, but, like, anything you do while he is within, like, sight and range is at disadvantage, and if you move away from him, you cannot move closer to him.
So what you're saying is go for the Mega.
Up to you! He's 20 feet in the air.
Oh, well, I guess
That I think would be too high for Razor to reach.
Yeah, that would be too high.
Oh, I got attacked. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I subtracted the damage. It was just Stone Edge.
Was that
To
within-
try to give at least more of a chance, I think
He has the long reach ability, so he's able to hit you from further distance
Okay.
away.
Okay.
Very good. Here's hoping. So I'm gonna try to hit him with my last. No, you can't. I'm gonna gouge. I'm gonna use. Actually, if I did go to gouge freaking while Keith, would that be just a normal roll?
Draconic Gouge only gives you advantage if you're flanking.
It is not flanking.
Actually, wait a minute,
What are you
Joe.
flanking with?
Oh wait, no.
Freaking chestnut.
Flanking who?
The Citroen's right here.
No, it's not.
No, on my screen, you're right. You're right here.
Yeah, yeah. Citroen's right here. I'm right here. Chestnut is right here.
Decidueye is not there.
Aerodactyl is here. Decidueye is here.
Oh, okay. Now it changed. What the hell?
Okay, so Roll20 was just doing a weird thing. Okay.
Yeah, because to me he was right here. That's why.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah, no, on here. All right, you just like moved away from everyone and just called out, "Hey, do I get flanking?" Yeah, I get that was Roll20. It was being weird. It was just funny. All right. But yeah, if that now you know where things are. Do you want to go back to where you were and whatnot? Go for it. You want to adjust how you do things. Nothing is within range to be flanked.
Yeah, and that could just have to attack normally then.
Unfortunately, you didn't get the lum sauce.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, yeah, I did.
No, you got a spear.
Oh yeah, spear right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
All right. You have disadvantage on this attack. Whatever you want to do, go for it.
I'm gonna try to go for.
Yeah. Decidueye is not that bulky, so it still might hit. $23, that still might hit.
That hits.
Thank God.
Nice. 26 damage.
Nice.
And roll to see if you shake off fear.
Yep. Another D4.
No.
All right. You have it next turn, and then it'll be gone. Chestnut.
Okay, so because Chestnut is really tall, is there any way he can get within range of Aerodactyl to hit it?
You would have to be like next to him like this, but at that point, I would say you would be able to hit him, but with an attack, you would not be able to opportunity attack him if he were to move away.
Okay.
You would be able
He's
to like jump up to get a hit in.
He's gonna move over, and he's gonna attempt to knock Aerodactyl out of the air, figuratively speaking, with Heavy Slam, since it is a rock type.
All right, let's see it.
I miss.
That does miss, yeah.
And I don't have any more rerolls, so it is what it is.
It's all right. Velvet, over to you. Just hanging out over there. This picture right now is just the introvert at a party. That's what this is right now.
Pretty much.
This is what Velvet always does. She spent like a whole minute out on the field during the KTV battle by doing this.
And just calm minding.
It was worth it.
Calm mind. All right, what are you gonna do now? 5,000 damage.
Well, the two things left on the field are not special attackers, so all Calm Mind does is give you a small buff.
Yeah. She is going to move down here. She is going to pull out a candle. She's going to blow on it. And then she's going to take a bigger breath and she's going to exhale a massive fireball as she uses mystical fire on Decidueye.
Let's see it.
Rhino, Decidueye is on your team. You want to go for Razor?
No.
I wanted to know if I could get him for a second.
Oh,
Damn
come on now. That's okay. At least Jero hit this round, so it's not all misses. That sucks.
I rolled a 3.
And now, Bones! It's going to look down just like... As it's going to...
I'm rubber, you're a rock. I'm not sure who this will end worse for.
He is going to bring his lower talons up as he is going to strike with a dragon claw on Chestnut.
Okay.
That probably misses. That's 21 to hit physical.
Snorlax has bad physical defense. That hits.
Oh.
He's a special wall, 25 versus 17.
Ah. All right.
Which was the play with the Rocky helmet. Things hit me, they take damage. Unfortunately, flying types cheat.
That is 21 damage.
Okay.
Could definitely
But I
have been
do.
worse, better, whatever.
Yeah. But the good thing is, if I decide to use Rest on Chestnut, he can immediately use his Lump passive to get back up.
Nice.
Decidui. Decidui turns
I don't
over to
think it really
Velvet,
needs
looks over Velvet like, bitch, we're busy. And it looks back to Razor.
No, by all means, go ahead. Don't let me.
Scowls at you and is going to spread its wings wide as what seem to be arrows come out from beneath it before they suddenly spin and turn into ghastly chains that wrap around Razor in a spirit shackle.
Saw that coming.
24 to hit physical, so that hits, I believe. You said 21
Yeah.
also hit.
I believe
wait,
I believe Razor's
Oh,
defenses aren't
yeah.
super high.
Well, 24 physical. Does it hit?
You just beat it by 1.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
All right, that is 31 damage, and Razor's movement speed is halved and cannot be recalled until, knocked unconscious or until Decidui is recalled.
For half a second, I was wondering if you gave regular Decidui triple arrow.
No. Wouldn't make sense. All right. You took your damage, right? You took your lumps?
Oh, what damage inside?
31.
Okay, 31.
I forget. Are we allowed to hold actions in the system?
I've been back and forth on it. I think I might say you can hold an action, but you can't have the trigger be something that your other Pokemon does.
Okay, because
it's you, the trainer, doing it.
I was gonna say Razor should hold action for Draconic Gouge, wait until Chestnut gets in flanking, and then do it.
That would be allowed, yes.
I can do that.
Oh, okay, do it.
But, oh no, yeah, that'd just be fine.
Maybe move down a little bit so I can get a better angle, because Chestnut's slow boy.
Yeah, he's slow.
At least he did not use Hammer Arm that last turn, so instead of 10 movement speed, he has 20.
Oh man, we going fast today. All right, that means it's Chestnut's turn now.
Yep, he's gonna go down 1, 2,
And also the fright is gone.
3, and literally the only move he has that can actually like hurt Decidui for a decent amount is Heavy Slam, so that's what he's gonna do.
All right, let's do Draconic Gouge first.
Alright. Alright, Jero, normal roll, let's see it.
Yep, Draconic Gouge, your fright wore off.
So the fight wore off, so that means advantage.
Yep,
Yes.
and that
Get him.
means
Very good.
crit.
The hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave?
Get him. Not a crit, but it hits.
Yep, that hits, all right.
Too bad you don't crit it on a 19.
Oh, let's forgive that.
That's such a shame.
31 damage.
Yep, and now Chestnut gets to do a thing.
Alright, he's gonna attempt to fall on Decidui with Heavy Slam. That's 27, and I
Yeah.
get to add one more. I get to add one more D6 for being one size bigger. 19 damage.
All right, good damage overall.
That's literally the only move. My other moves are fighting, normal, and then one ground move, which he resists. So let's see how that goes.
Velvet.
All right.
So who else is dancing?
In general, Chestnut was not the play for this, considering there's also a rock type on the field.
Let's try this again. Mystical Fire.
Hits.
I was kind of hoping it would miss, and then I could say more like Mystical Fire.
Alright, Decidueye's getting hurt now.
Alright, that is 16. Alright, that is 35 damage.
That's better.
Yes, sir.
As she swirls it around and says, "My wish is for you to burn."
I'm not going to bother doing the special attack thing because he has no special attacks.
I don't know why you don't just put the D12 on all of her attacks, considering you never take it off her.
Just in case. Plus, it's very satisfying for that dramatic extra D12.
Bones.
I think we can do this.
I mean, I would hope it's 3 versus 2. The problem is Chestnut's damage output is going to start hurting once he loses Heavy Slam.
Bones is going to get up here and is going to send a rock slide at Chestnut.
Okay.
19 to hit, actually, but I think you said his thing was 17.
Yep, until I max him out, he's going to have a very bad physical AC.
Alright, that is 31 damage to Chestnut.
He is finally out of the 200 range.
Decidueye.
Hit me.
Hit me.
No. And he is going to beeline it for Velvet using Brave Bird, so no attacks of opportunity.
Oh
Are you able to reach me?
no. It's a Decidueye, it's pretty fast. And it gives free
Move
movement
up
this
to your
move.
speed. Speed, 50 feet.
Okay, then, yeah.
At least if he hits you, he'll damage himself.
That is 22 to hit. Physical.
Damn. Meets it, beats it.
Alright.
That's happened so many times today.
22 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Takes
not bad.
5. Razor, the owl is gone. What will you do now?
Fuck up the pseudo-Dargon.
I don't know. Like, Decidueye's the only thing that's actually hurt right now, I think.
And also,
Alright,
Razor physically cannot reach Aerodactyl.
Oh. Fuck up the bird.
Yeah, you're not afraid of him anymore, so you're allowed to chase him.
You are slow, though. Your speed is cut in half
Ooh.
because of Spirit
Oh, yeah.
Shackle.
I don't think you can reach him.
Quick, do a sick parkour move off of Chestnut's belly to reach Aerodactyl.
Hold on, I'm thinking
How much speed do you have with your speed being cut in half?
25, so I think I can reach him.
That's a no.
I think you can do the sick parkour.
Oh no, I can't. Max,
I'm just gonna say right now, and then you guys can decide what to do from there. If Chestnut gives up his action, he can act as a trampoline for Razor to reach Aerodactyl.
I was literally about to ask if I could do a sort of trampoline thing with him, but I had to do something to give it up again.
It'd be up to Tim because Chestnut would lose his action.
Your attack is more valuable than mine, so do it.
Chestnut flops back over on his back. Chestnut's not even trying to like help out. He's just like, I need to stretch real quick.
Actually, instead of just hitting Aerodactyl, could you do like that one time when we fought Douglas and knock Aerodactyl out of the air to bring him to the ground somehow?
Ooh.
Max, would you allow me to attempt?
I would allow the attempt. I cannot guarantee the ease of success. But really, what is D&D without risks?
Fortune favors the bold. I'm going for it.
All right. So Chestnut is giving up his action for this. Razor, even though the spirit shackling, the chains are keeping him from moving as much, he's able to pick up enough speed to jump on Chestnut's belly and bounce up, heading for Aerodactyl. Give me just roll just roll one of your physical attacks just to see like the 2 hit.
I've unironically seen a clip from an indie wrestling show where a guy did this. He did a moonsault off a fat guy's belly onto another guy.
Again. Oh,
Yeah, word to the
So any-
wise, that does not work in real life.
that'd be normal for a second.
Just
Wrestling
like,
isn't real life.
yeah, I know.
That doesn't hit. Because we know a 20 doesn't hit because I missed with it.
Yeah.
But you said it more for the not the actual like going for the attack.
I was saying
more-
do it just for the 2 hit, and it missed.
Again.
So you try to grab at Aerodactyl, but you just barely can't get high enough. As Razor is able to land without taking damage. He rolled high enough for that. But he was not able to get anything on Aerodactyl.
Damn.
Alright. Chestnut, would you like to move?
We'll say that he tried to reach out, but the chains were still binding him to restrain the attack. So it wasn't able to go through.
I can at least get here to give Velvet flanking.
Right, this image right here looks like Decidueye is showing off to Velvet. Slaps Chestnut's belly. This baby can hold so many berries.
Chestnut runs up and taps the Decidueye on the shoulder. Is like, "Sir, are you gonna eat that?"
Velvet.
All right. Well, sir, since you're here and you seem to be wanting to damage me, it's only fair that I warn you. She takes as well as she gives, and so she is going to Draining Kiss.
Well, you got flanking, so let's see that hit. That'll do it.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
So you get to add another D12 to that.
Nice.
37.
Jesus.
So you heal 18.
I'll take all that. Thank you.
Almost all the Brave Bird damage undone.
Damn. Alright. Over to Bones, who saw what Razor was trying to do. And
And
he...
goes, well, I could just fly high.
Well, first, he's going to come down and still 10 feet away from Razor, going to strike with Dragon Claw.
I'm sorry, Razor.
30 to hit for...
Again. So, you're telling me that he's gonna go with Dragon Claw, but still stay far away that he can't hit back?
He has
He
the
has
long...
long range.
He has the long reach ability.
Remember at the very beginning of the campaign when the enemy Skarmory had that?
I remember.
Yeah, your attacks have a range that have a range of 5 feet instead of a range of 10 feet if you're at least 10 feet off the ground.
I remember.
I think that's another one of those. If you're this type, you always take this ability.
Yeah. So that is 34 damage to Razor.
Oh. Man, it really is going to be all up to you, Rhino, because my damage output against these things is not going to be much. I like
What was
it.
the damage for the attack again?
34.
And it did hit?
Yes. It was a 30 to hit.
Again. You know what? Razor will still, I was just thinking the hit, because we said 34, right?
34 damage, yeah.
Yeah, again, almost forgot to do the freaking this and doing my attack. Again, hold on. Again, as it takes the hit, again, just gives like a loud Hawk Zora! Showing like it's still gonna keep fighting, but almost as if challenging bringing that something was going as if pretty much giving like a roar as if like, are you a dragon or a coward?
Oh. Ooh. Give me a charisma roll with advantage.
Oh, come on.
Not great.
But then
Not
again,
terrible,
how
though.
good is that that's what they see when it comes to stuff like that, though?
Aerodactyl is going to let out a roar at Razor and is going to land.
Oh!
It's going. If you want to fight it on, your own turf, it will. It's going to show in its mind. It's going to show how much better it is than you anyway.
Oh!
Feel safe about-
Meanwhile, the owl.
Feel safe about landing while you're barely standing now. Hit me.
It actually doesn't have much that it could. Well,
Like, it doesn't have any steel or poison moves, and it doesn't have a fighting move, I would bet.
Well, actually,
actually, music cuts out.
he does still have Brick Break.
What, Decidueye?
Oh,
don't know
because
Decidueye's moveset.
you said fighting more than you were talking about Razor.
No, Decidueye. This Decidueye isn't a fighting type.
Decidueye is going to go for Spirit Shackle on Velvet.
Okay.
And it crits.
Of course you
Dude.
do.
32 damage.
Okay, it's still not crazy, but now you're slow.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it would make Snorlax incredibly slow, but Snorlax is immune to Spirit Shackle.
Yeah. Razor.
All right. Question
Get him.
next.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
movement count as a stat?
That's
I think
that's more of a stat decrease.
So if it lowered my speed,
It would be
Well,
just, it lowered your speed by half. That is a stat decrease, not a status condition.
no. Oh, so it is a stat decrease.
Yes.
Ah, Velvet's ability, Shield Dust. You are immune to having your stats unwillingly lowered.
Oh.
Oh, you can't be slowed. Okay.
All right then.
Well,
As
then.
the chains tighten around Velvet, doing some damage, but then Velvet kind of just shakes her body around, and the chains break off to the surprise of the Decidueye.
She looks at him like, I will be shackled never again.
Ooh.
Rhino, I'm giving you inspiration for that.
Yay.
Razor.
And then,
Also, Jero, I'm gonna give you inspiration for having Razor challenge the Aerodactyl like that.
Okay, yay!
The one-liners this episode, they never end.
Look, here's the thing. When you guys do really cool stuff or really funny stuff, I try to make sure you're rewarded for it.
I appreciate it.
As do I.
Alright, what can Razor do? He's not looking so hot right now, and is up against, I think, a full health Aerodactyl.
Is it full health?
It hasn't taken damage yet.
Yeah, that's a full health Mega Aerodactyl right there.
Razor's like, I have regrets.
I tried to hit it with Heavy Slam, but I missed.
No. If he's gonna go down, he's gonna go down fighting, because that's the way he's supposed to. These things are supposed to go. Again,
Attaboy.
and so, considering especially the challenge and the everything going on, I thought this attack is most appropriate. He could try, he could try to go Brick Break to try to go for the for like the type advantage, but he wants
be
to show
neutral, it's still
exactly
part
what a dragon
flying.
can do. So he's gonna go for Outrage.
Plus,
And that's better. It's still part flying, it would be neutral.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All right, let's see that outrage.
You want to reroll that one?
That barely hits.
Oh my god!
Its AC is that low. Okay, nice.
Yeah, as a reminder, the Megas no longer get an increase to their defensive stats because that was too much.
Yay, we can hit them.
All right, so that is 44 damage.
Nice.
And Razor.
It has iron barbs.
Ah, fuck.
No. Mega Aerodactyl. Whenever another creature deals damage to you, you can use your reaction to make an attack against a creature within range.
Oh!
That's
Going-
worse than iron
Because
barbs.
that's Mega Aerodactyl's whole thing. It just wants to kill. And it
Fair.
is constantly in pain.
What?
You know what? There.
Yeah,
Okay.
the rock sticking out of it. It is constantly in pain, and that pain makes it want to kill. So when it feels pain, It wants to kill. And it is going to try Dragon Claw on you as a result. Oh! 20.
Oh, that
Miss.
definitely misses.
All right.
Okay, so pretty much as doing the challenge, Vader just goes, just gives like a round, and he goes for rage and starts wailing on the Mega Aerodactyl, showing that he's weakened. Yeah, he hasn't. He might not have an advantage, but he's still a dragon through and through, and will not back down from a fight. As he goes and gets hit, the Aerodactyl tries to counter with a Dragon Claw, but which Razor just dodges as he goes and pretty much uses his turns to like freaking uppercut him upwards to get him to back off.
Nice.
All right. So that was how much damage with the outrage again? That was 44.
44.
All right. Chestnut.
He is gonna look at this bird who's ignoring him. He'll be like, "Ugh," as the wind off his breath catches the Decidueye, and he's gonna feel very sleepy soon.
The Decidueye is like he's tried to shackle Velvet. It's like, ooh, you dare defy! Oh shit! All right,
and that's me.
Velvet.
Velvet's gonna look back to the Decidueye, and she's going in for another round with her last draining kiss.
Do it.
Damn.
Reroll.
The damage went back, Rainy.
I know, but you could Ferrinium Z it.
Do you have a Therium? Oh no, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
He chose Ferrinium Z as his free Z crystal.
Yeah, but I don't know if we're gonna get a recharge on that, and that could be needed.
It is based on the day, so.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you if you think you'll use Alcremie later.
You know, Creamy's pretty useful, but she doesn't have any fairy moves left. Wait, Ferrinium Z doesn't actually make it hit, it just makes it.
Oh, no. You use it if it hits.
I'll go ahead and use a reroll. Well,
Never mind.
All right, then.
Well, that's the only reroll of the day that was worse than the original roll, so.
Yeah, so you're still doing pretty good on that.
better than our usual odds.
All right. Bones is going to go with his last Dragon Claw as he's going to try to slam into Razor with all his force. That's 33 to hit.
Oh no, Razor.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, Razor's going down.
He got maximum damage on everything here
Are you kidding me?
for a total of 43 damage.
Are you down?
Are you still up?
Still up.
Oh. I don't want to use the bell on this fight.
I will say this. Just because this is a big fight before other big stuff, if you were to use the bell in this fight, I would consider it recharged by the next big fight.
Good to know.
But it would not be recharged during like normal fights between now and then.
We only save it for important stuff anyway.
Yeah, so I think I was using it now when I'm
Okay.
saving for the big fight.
So, the good news is after this turn, the Decidueye will fall asleep so you can run away from it.
The Decidueye is going to stumble a little bit as it turns to Chestnut angrily, like, how dare you! And is going to try to Leaf Blade you.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit!
Misses. Well, I wanted it to recoil itself, but that's fine too. I'm never gonna get to use this Rocky Helmet because you made me fight a flying type, and now this.
Razor.
Okay, Razor might be your last go, but you'll probably get the bell if you go down.
Again, he's still on the outrage. He's gonna go for outrage.
Yep, gotta do it.
Huh!
That misses. No, you're
That's a miss.
confused. You're confused now.
Wait, no, I still have a reroll.
Yeah, go for it.
Just wish it wasn't that low damage. Damn it.
We gotta get what we can.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
That'll hit.
That was-
Yeah,
damage is so
damage
much
is so
better.
much
You know what?
better.
I'm gonna let you take that second damage because the first
Thank
damage was
you.
so shit, and yeah,
Thank
that,
you.
that was almost maximum.
I'm
crap.
letting you take that. I max damaged you with a dragon claw. I'm letting you take that.
That is a 58.
DiMaggio.
Yeah, but, like pretty much okay. To give more of a scene, freaking the dragon claw freaking knocks Razor back as he freaking knocks him away as he stands up and almost like freaking like shakes it off, and you even see like the damage wearing down on him, but he just gives like a loud "Hawks!" pretty much like a bat out of hell, pretty much like with eyes glowing red, freaking still in the outrage, as he goes and pretty much freaking does a barrage of attacks to the Mega Aerodactyl. Pretty much showing that despite his weakened state, he's gonna go down fighting no matter what happens.
You deliver a harsh series of blows, one of them even chipping off a piece of the rock that's on his chin.
No, my chin beard.
He's not pissed off about it or anything. It's just like that's how strong the attack was.
I want to say, would the rock hurting him, would he be grateful or hurtful?
Well, the rock is still in him. You just knocked part of it off. So it'd be like being stabbed by a knife, and then they break off the handle, but the blade's still there. But yeah, that's a big hit as these two, the dragon and the would-be dragon are duking it out. Decidueye has fallen asleep, and it is Chestnut's turn.
Since it's literally the only thing he can use to hit, he's gonna stomp the ground while Decidueye is asleep and hit him with a advantage earthquake.
All right.
25 to hit, and because of the simple ability, Chestnut gets to add a d12 to that damage. I chose ground type for Chestnut simple.
Okay, so that's a total of -5 damage, so it becomes 19 damage since resisted by grass.
And +1 from the pizza.
Oh, yep.
So at least I did a little bit of chippies, and now Velvet is allowed to run away from him scot-free.
Yep.
I'm almost back up. I'm also almost back up to 200 health again because I'm not getting hit.
Alright.
Oh, right, yeah,
Velvet is going
leftovers.
to-
Not leftovers, the pizza healing.
Ah, right.
Leftovers always stays on Muramasa.
That apple core has been stuck to his shield for so long.
And now
Velvet's
he's the
gonna
bit.
move up here.
And now he's
Mystical
Bitterblade.
fire,
More
go.
Ooh, get him, get him. Does he have advantage on this? Oh, he doesn't need it.
See if you get a crit, because you do have advantage. Well, hang on, actually.
Actually, does sleeping make you prone?
Asleep, falls prone.
So you would have disadvantage.
It would be
but you hit it,
disadvantage.
right?
It hits either way. But, it hits either way, but yeah, it would be disadvantage. That's fine.
Alright, total of 28 DiMaggios.
He has a -6 to his special attacks if he cared about those.
Yeah.
You can build Decidueye either way, both are pretty good.
Aerodactyl. Also,
Okay, Razor.
That's on me for forgetting about that.
Looks like you're gonna go down, Razor.
And he spreads his wings wide and lets out a loud cry before he is going to try to hit you with a rock slide to take you down. That is a 29 to hit.
Oh, you're down.
That is
Yeah, that hits.
that is 32 damage.
Bell time.
Again. You both allow this?
Go
I'm
ahead,
not.
my dude.
I'm not really capable of damaging these things, and Rhino's nearly full health.
Again. Then, freaking, the barrage goes through, and freaking, Razor is like shaking a bit, pretty much, and pretty much Cage is pretty much just going. They can come on, Razor. We can't give up now. Let's show him everything we got. They can show him what a dragon Pokemon is made of. And as it looks like he's gonna back down, he just slams his foot into the ground and gives a loud Hoxoros as he gets his second win. And as I was frankly thinking, at least with like Cade and our group, we feel the faint chime of the bell clocking as he goes ready to fight.
You see, Ketsubon takes a step back in surprise.
Aiden's gonna call out to him. When your bond is strong enough, you can defy any odds, defeat any foe, and together you will become greater than you ever were apart.
All right. What do you want as your extra thing, Jero, for the last stand?
Also helps when you have ancient relics from a old ruin.
Don't tell him we're cheating.
Look, to be fair, you're cheating with ancient relics. He's cheating with creating Pokemon out of nothing.
Yeah, we earned this.
I prefer things of bond and you shush. But remind me what the bonuses are again.
All status conditions and debuffs are cured. Immediate action, gain +4 to one of your stats, or come up with something else and I'll let you know if it's allowed. Your only debuff is being slowed down. Up to you if you care about that.
Okay, Max, if I may.
All right, what you got?
Bacon.
I want to grow wings.
No, but if you will allow me, this will only have a bacon. If you'll allow me to do the immediate hit to be able to do the to be able to do my outrage. However, bacon, if it does manage to hit, will you allow me to use the Draconium Z and have that take away the effect of the confusion?
If it's part of the last stand... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna allow it. Go for it.
I'm going to allow it.
All right. Again, in that
Look, I'm
case,
enjoying this. All right,
Again,
you get back up to 110 health.
yeah, again. So, again, as he goes back up, again, Kate just had like pretty much with like Razor still standing and him just having so like that, like almost like a battle rage good on his face. Kate shows it too, pretty much showing that despite everything, he's still enjoying that. This is actually like, despite the like the risk and everything, this is still a fun battle for both him and Razor. And goes again, show him again. Let's show him. Look at him with everything we got. Again, Razor, go outrage, full power. Again. And he gives a roar as he goes for the outrage. Come on. Oh, really? Now of all times?
Feels bad.
You guys have. I'm thinking you have the evils, right?
We used them all.
Rhino has
God.
one thing, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't. No, he used it and got a nat 1.
I'll let you re-roll, but you can't use the Draconium Z if it hits.
That's fair.
Didn't
Oh,
hit.
really?
But, well, you're still confused.
Well, I mean that was the first one, right? Oh no, wait, no.
No, that was the third one.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to do. The effect thing.
I'll say you're not confused because of the last stand. I'll say you could just say we used it to for that.
All right.
So I'll allow that. But yeah, the outrage does not hit as Razor goes in for the hit. Aerodactyl, who looked surprised at first, suddenly gives a grin of its own as it's like, finally, a worthy challenger. Our battle will be legendary. As it brings its wings in front of itself, the jagged rocks blocking the attack, barely holding Razor back before pushing him away. The two of them ready to continue their duel.
Yeah, almost like a clash of sparks between each other before they split off.
Yep. And hey,
give me them clashing laser eyes.
Razor's still got his health up. So.
Yeah, that's something.
All right.
Okay. Now the Decidueye can see if it wakes up.
Yep. Let's double check. It is the start of its turns, so it is not a win.
Sweet.
Over to Razor.
Razor gets another turn.
And your outrage has refreshed. Jero?
Oh, I didn't hear, sorry.
It's
It's your turn again.
Oh, okay. Again.
Decidueye doesn't get a turn.
In that case, pretty much like...
I don't know if you actually...
Nope.
Do you have any outrages left?
No, like I was still locked to the first outrage.
Yeah, but it missed. And so, like, the PP is reduced as a result.
Yeah, but
I'm just wondering, like, I think, is that the... Oh, no, that's only... Right, no, because Rhino was using outrage, so that's the second time. That's the second thing of outrage. So you do still...
Yeah, because,
he was using Dragon Claw for a while.
I've only used outrage the one time.
Ah, okay.
He was stuck in the first set, because that was the third one of the first outrage set. So I still have 2 PP in it.
Alright.
And so, again, I mean, considering after that, again, I feel like he would definitely, because again, he would still go for outrage once more.
All right.
Again. So brand new set, again. Go big or go home. Come on. Why did these so rolls lately? What the hell?
Man, confused again instantly.
Well, no, it doesn't confuse.
It has to hit first and then after the set.
Yeah, so it uses the PP, but it does not confuse him, and it does miss.
Fuck. You only need to roll a
PP.
You only need to roll a 7 or higher.
Yeah, the dice are...
The dice hate me today. That's what it is.
I've been doing everything I can.
I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming...
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think I can do much more without feeling like I'm hand-holding, so...
Okay, I can, I'm gonna hit, or try to hit the Decidueye again with another advantage.
I'm not blaming you. You, on the other hand, you
I hit.
Yeah. Go on, Tim. Channel all your rage from that Kepora Kepora from Ocarina of Time.
Okay, that's 28 reduce.
All right, -2.
Actually, no, it's 29 reduce because of +1.
All right, -2 and -5, so -7 becomes 22.
Okay.
It has 2 HP left.
If you hit it with literally anything right now, it's dead.
Sneeze on it!
I'll do my best. Try attack. Go!
Wait, it's a ghost type, Rhino. It's a ghost type.
Thank you.
You're also out of range for try attack.
Ah, you're right.
Yeah, so try attack it's immune to it.
Hit it with anything. Try attack. Accept that.
Do you have one more dazzling gleam?
I do.
Okay, do that. Does that
glitter bomb?
You got him.
Yeah.
Imagine being put to sleep and you wake up to a flash grenade.
Oh, nice.
Okay, it's a 3v1 now, and 2 of us are still quite healthy. I even still have rest available.
All right.
We pulled it back.
Alright, does Velvet use the rest of her movement then?
I did.
Okay.
Can't move much.
Me neither, dude.
She is made of whipped cream.
You have a 6 and I have a 4. We can barely move.
I'm now imagining her just trying to outrun Snorlax, who's like eating her trail.
It is funny that the two fairy types you own are very slow.
Snorlax just lying on the ground with its mouth open, pulling itself forward with its arms as it eats up the whipped cream Alcremie is leaving behind.
Hell, Artorias would be super slow as Snorlax enough for the Quick Claw.
That's
Yeah.
why I gave him the quick claw.
That's because he's sitting in a chair for his whole life.
I will never get up from this chair, even when I'm pursuing the foe.
Nope, not getting out of this chair.
Well, let's see if... Well, Aerodactyl can't take you down in one hit this time.
It's going to do a spin and try to hit you with its spiky tail with Iron Tail.
That is a
18 to
-6,
hit, it
right?
misses.
Nice.
Razor.
And well, we got one more. Come on.
Do it, do it, do it. Come on. Nailed him.
You hit.
That is
And not just
43.
hit.
43.
Again, as he hits, as he goes for it, Bacon, Cade gets out his Bacon gestures to his Z-Ring as he puts in the Draconium Z.
All right. So that becomes 6, 12, 18, 30, 42, 54, plus to 68. So 68 damage.
So close. Too bad you didn't have the +1 buck from the pizza.
Bacon. So yeah, that move goes for a devastating Drake as I think Cade just goes. This is the Bacon. We're never gonna give up so long as we're both still standing. Go, Razor!
As Razor slams into Aerodactyl, delivering attack after attack, chipping off bits and pieces of rock that fall to the ground. Aerodactyl's barely holding itself up at this point. Not like health-wise, but like it's barely like not being knocked over by the attack, as its health is now below half.
Considering a Kabu Titan fell on you yesterday, it's impressive you're standing.
He was fine. He just had a stab. It's fine. Just a little stab as a treat.
All right. Does
And,
does Razor want to get on the other end of him?
Bacon, well, since after the barrage, he just ended up back here.
Yeah, and when you're back there, the tail swings at you as it uses its ability for Iron Tail. That's a 30 to hit, 21 damage.
Okay, okay. Snorlax cannot reach him, so he will yawn. Because that's a 20-foot range. Go sleep.
Velvet, who I just realized is right behind the turn order on stream. Velvet's getting Mike Wazowski'd over here.
And the rest of the kill Rhino go, no, Magoo.
Sorry, I heard a strange noise and I had to figure out what it was.
I think it was coming from my end because I kind of heard it as well.
No, it wasn't.
Oh,
All
strange
right,
noises for
anyways.
everyone.
Yeah. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Slides up. Hey, if you don't mind me interfering, but we have business.
Slide to the left.
And she is going to unleash a psychic as she focuses on that hard skull.
All right.
We don't know what its special AC is, so this will be that definitely hits anyway.
Yep.
33
damage.
DiMaggios.
33.
Damn. All right. Aerodactyl.
Fly up and then fall asleep so you hurt yourself.
He's going to move here. Attack of opportunity from Razor if he wants to.
That would be a yes.
Go for it.
Has to be another outrage.
Again. Yep, that's what I'm going for. Again. As he goes to hit him. Making damage.
And there you go. Massive hit. That's 45.
All right. That hits. And he is going to use his reaction to use Earthquake from getting attacked.
Okay.
So that is a 26 to hit all three of you.
Hits.
Yep.
And that is...
And another physical attack within 10 feet. I love it.
that time, that's just what the range on Earthquake is. That is 31 damage to each of you.
I'm still above half.
Y'all take 31 damage?
Yeah.
I did it.
Did.
All right, and now for his main action, he's going to use Earthquake.
Oh, you fucker.
25.
I get that you do it. Yeah, that'll hit.
To be fair, this is his only win con.
Yeah, I'm.
No. I don't blame you for doing it.
Yeah, when it's the three of you against one Pokemon left, politeness goes out the window.
Yep.
That is another 33 damage to each of you.
Well, good news. You can only do that probably one more time.
I'm at exactly half, but he has to go to sleep now.
As
So
he.
you said that was another 33 damage?
Yep.
Well, he's allowed to move, but then he has to go to sleep.
Well, he's gonna stay where he is, and then he falls asleep.
Everyone, enact the JoJo meme.
Now you have free advantage on Jero because he's prone.
Yep.
Go to your final outrage of this set.
No, I'm on the second one.
No, you just did a reaction attack. That counts.
The reaction ones that counts?
Yes.
Yeah, the reaction ones count.
That
Okay,
happened for
then.
Rosalia earlier too.
Yeah.
Well, still hits.
You got him.
All right.
37.
My God. Guess
What?
how much health he had left?
1.
37.
37.
Oh,
Hey!
Go ahead and
I would-
describe it, Jero.
I really wanted the
Okay.
final attack to be heavy slam and just say Snorlax sits on him and goes to sleep.
As he goes down to sleep, Razor seeing his chance just go, just pretty much go, like eyes glowing red, just goes over, pretty much rushes towards the Aerodactyl. His claws almost like scraping along the ground as he's just covered in draconic energy. As he goes, as he becomes like just almost like a blur, as he just becomes like enveloped in almost draconic green flames, as he pretty much goes in for a final barrage of attacks to Aerodactyl. And once he finally falls, this time unconscious, Razor just gives a roar of victory of
And the Aerodactyl is recalled.
You know, that definitely felt different. This time, it wasn't you experimenting with something you found.
That was a real battle.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking
Okay.
down at his hands.
Aiden
Such that they are.
Yeah, Aiden will actually approach him. If he'll let him get close.
Yeah. Go ahead and
And Aiden will actually hold out his own hand. Good battle, Ketsuban.
he hesitantly reaches out and takes your hand. His hand feels very odd in yours. You know the feeling of like on an old CRT TV when you put your hand up to it and you get that little staticky feeling?
Yeah, the static cloud.
You have that, but in a physical form.
Man, I hope our viewers are old enough to know what old TV is.
As
Aiden will shake it.
gives you a gentle shake for letting go as he says, I get it now. What was missing? It's not about their strength. It's about yours. It's about how strong you are together.
Exactly.
So what happens now?
Everything that Wintour is doing, I have in one way or another been helping her. And even now, I cannot disobey her.
What does she have over you?
Control.
How does one control you? I thought you were free.
As did I. Something in my programming. I cannot go against her, even if I wanted to.
So
I
what is...
I cannot tell you anything, and I cannot let you on the submarine.
Well, you can't let us. Do you necessarily have to stop us if you don't see us?
The submarine is fully under my control. It will only open in the presence of Wintour. Whether identified or through password.
And would you be able to say that password aloud? Not to us, but just to confirm what it is.
I cannot.
That was worth a shot.
Could I ask for one more favor?
What is
All
it?
right.
Could you answer some questions?
Oh,
Sure.
this is happening to us now, okay.
There
Who's
is
this Pokemon?
No, it's not time for the quiz yet, that's later.
There is information in my databanks that I wish to confirm.
I see.
Tell me, what is the type that Executor, Tropius, and Gorgeist have in common?
Grass?
Grass.
What is the evolved form of the Pokemon that could be resurrected from a skull fossil?
Rampardos?
Yeah.
What is the berry used to cure a Pokemon that has been frozen?
A spear?
It's beer.
What town in the Hoenn region can you reach from Rustboro City by traveling through Rust Turf Tunnel?
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. I can...
None of us in character would have a reason to know that.
Hold on.
Aiden, you've probably been to Hoenn. Do you want to roll history?
Yes, please.
All right, go for it.
Because Rhino doesn't know. Hey!
From Rustboro City, I believe you said?
From Rustboro City through Rustturf Tunnel. You know that Rustturf Tunnel connects Rustboro City and Verdanturf Town.
Aiden things on this. Verdanturf.
In his head, Travis is remembering every first letter of these answers to put them together.
Don't make a word yet.
It could spell gravity or gravy, either way.
What bug-type Pokemon is often seen as a companion to Volbeat?
Illumise,
Yeah.
it is spelling gravity.
What is the type-changing phenomenon originally discovered in the Paldea region?
Translation.
Yep.
What is the mystical item known to increase the power of the legendary Pokemon Dialga?
Adamant Orb?
Adamant Orb?
And what Pokemon is classified in the Pokédex as the Painter Pokemon?
Smeargle.
Yeah.
Thank you for answering my questions. It has been
Oh,
helpful.
Gravitas.
There's a blink from his eyes. Welcome back, Wintor. Would you like to enter the submersible?
Yes, let's get in.
Again, Max, out of character, did we just do the epitome of answering fucking security questions?
I was basing it more off of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door when Tech quizzes Princess Peach.
Not gonna
Yeah.
lie, the second we started having to answer random questions, I'm like, we have to combine in the first letter of every answer.
Yeah, that was a really long ass password.
Yep.
as Ketsubon seems
Thank
to
you for your 57 letter password.
but I'm sorry, it must include a number.
7.
The number must be 69. Ketsubon seems to flicker, kind of like a TV that's shutting off, as he disappears, and you see a small, almost pellet of energy flies over to the submarine as the hatch on top opens up.
Okay, let's dive in and see where we can hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better hurry.
All right.
And one last thing, like as we're getting in, Aiden's just gonna look up at the lid that had opened, and he's just gonna say simply, "We'll save you two." And then he's gonna go in.
All right. As you enter the submersible, that is where we are going to end off. As you find a place to hide, to stow away for when Wintor returns, with a very conflicted, if attempting to help, AI, now seemingly on your side as much as he can be. And that is where we are going to end.
Woo! That was an emotional and one-liner filled session, but none of it was bitter.
But by the way, Max,
Yeah?
we can funny enough, I think I know the perfect person you can invite after this.
We'll get to that in a moment. So, I want to know, you guys obviously could tell that Hydreigon, Decidueye, and Sirfetch'd were because of,
Because of us, yeah.
matching your own starters. Do you think you were able to tell why Magmortar, Porygon Z, and Aerodactyl were, his Pokemon? Bearing in mind the origin of his name.
I think Oregon was
I feel
almost a reflection of him in a way, a program that evolved beyond what its creators expected.
considering the fact that freaking he was named Cinnabar and Magmortar, I feel that must be a sort of reference to Blaine because of and freaking his what I believe he had partially involvement in the creation of freaking of Mewtwo, I believe.
I think it's
with-
because Cinnabar Island is where Missing No is.
With Mega Aerodactyl, it's like this creature is supposed to be extinct, its time was over, but it was forcibly brought back and then living in a constant state of pain.
That is all pretty good. You got it with Magmortar, that it was Cinnabar, because Cinnabar Island is where you encounter Missing No.
Sabay ka that one.
Porygon Z, you went a bit deeper than I intended. Porygon Z is there just because Missing No is a glitch.
I thought it was like a poetic thing. He's like, you are me.
No.
Friend.
All of this was done as references, and then it just became poetic somehow. And then,
D&D will.
Aerodactyl, who was named Bones, is because one of the sprites that Missing No can have is an Aerodactyl skeleton.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I
Oh,
didn't
that's
know
right.
that.
That's right. They made for some reason this Aerodactyl skeleton sprite that went unused, and it's part of Missing No.
Well, it's
I
not.
imagine it was for the
un-
Pewter City Museum.
Yeah, I don't think it's unused. I think if you're in the museum and you look at stuff, it shows the picture, and it's like, it's a fossil of a Pokemon. There's one for Kabutops as well. But yeah, that's where all that came from. And man, now that I'm just looking at it, I really did not intend the whole bird thing.
It's amazing how D&D just has these coincidences that works out.
Yeah. Like you with the Taraka deck that one time
Yeah.
for my character, where you basically like through drawing random Pokemon, or through drawing random cards rather, figured out my character's entire fucking backstory.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I made a fucking... I think the Taraka deck is just pretty well for me. But yeah, then the fucking mayor being a boo, it's like, that's why people have trouble finding him even when he's invisible.
Yeah!
He doesn't make fucking sounds.
Through random dice rolls, yeah. But yeah,
D&D's good like that.
yeah, I like when stuff like that lines up. All right. So, we now, well, you now essentially, you have your plan, as you have found. I'm just gonna say it's a big submarine. It was not to scale what I showed you. It was big.
Most submarines are pretty big.
Yeah, you
Personal
did-
single-person submersibles, like, you have to squeeze your ass in there. If you want to keep more than one person, though, you gotta up.
I would say like, especially considering you guys still have your lab coats that you can just like wear and like stay in a corner, like yeah, science business. You're easily able to like stow away on the ship. Like, probably doesn't need to be much of a roll for it. Like, if Winter comes around, you hide behind a corner. You hide your stuff in boxes, things like that. I will say that as you are on the submarine, it is empty, but like there's no other people there.
Whoa. I
Are
thought we
there
were
any
waiting for
box-
people to come back.
Are there any boxes in it that we
Oh, no,
can
wait, you mean
hide in or
now.
behind?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not right now. Like in the submarine when you first enter it.
Okay.
Are there any boxes we can hide in or behind?
Yeah, there are boxes you can hide in, and also, like, by using the lab coats you have, you can also just, like, stand in a corner and be like, yes, important science business, and people will see you and go, yes, important science business, and walk away.
It just reminds me of Unikey. It's like, business, numbers.
Is this helping? Or is it working? Whatever, I never saw that movie.
Yes. Yay!
And then, so yeah, you're in there for a little while. You're in there for about 2 to 3 hours, so I would consider that a short rest for your Pokemon.
I forget how that works because we do
How
it
does
so
that
little.
even work?
Status conditions and debuffs are cured. They regain an amount of HP equal to half their maximum. No move PP is restored.
Oh boy.
If you have anything in a heal ball, that's different, but I don't think you have any of that right now.
I don't
How
have
does
my
it-
heal ball ones with me.
How does it work for Pokemon that are in the balls but have the pizza healing effect? Does those effects only apply in battle, we could just say?
Only in battle, yeah.
Otherwise, if you took the pizza buff, you would just get a free heal on every rest.
Yeah. It's the same reason leftovers doesn't work
Question.
that way. What's up?
What happens to fainted?
They still gain back half their maximum hit points.
Okay, Jewel comes back at half, Chestnut's back at full. I never realized that Snorlax can learn high horsepower. I should get rid of Giga Impact and teach him that so he has 2 stab earth moves. Snorlax could actually be a viable contender for Ace Team given how incredibly tanky he is.
Snorlax is really good. I like Snorlax.
Yeah,
Alright.
there was a reason in the first 2 gens Snorlax was considered a top tier.
After a few hours, you hear, up above, "Welcome, Wintor. Would you like to enter the submersible?"
Oh, everyone be quiet.
As the hatch opens, you're further down in the submarine. You're not like right there, so you don't really hear anything after like that little bit. And then some lights come on, and it begins to dive as several other scientists that have entered the submersible with Wintor are starting to go around doing their things. As they begin to dive and head for the lab. And that is where we shall end
has
off.
added a fake pair of glasses to his lab coat disguise.
Important science business with glasses. That's how you know it's important. And science.
Yes.
All right. Join us next time for the Monitor Lab. Farewell.
Whenever that is.
Farewell.